as long as we can get it working.
Yeah, it should be that one. So 1 moment. Yeah, you've got it working, mate.
You're nice. Okay.
Fucking genius, you are.
30 frames per second, yeah. We're streaming out at a bit of a low bit rate, but that'll do for now and whatnot. 30 frames a second, that'll be fine. Yeah, we're live. You fucking genius. I owe you a pint.
It's nothing.
Oh.
You're staying at the venue, right?
Yeah.
And you do owe me a pint. It's fine.
Oh. Also, yeah, and let me know if, again, because this will use like a couple of gigabytes of data and whatnot, let me know if it's not unlimited as well. Looks like we don't have any commentators. Do you know who's playing?
Come again?
Do you know who's playing?
I don't have a clue.
Let's find out.
Ni idea, no?
Hey, do you know who's playing on this one?
Yeah, so it's Northern Lights.
Northern Lights?
Versus Danube Wolves.
Oh, brilliant. Are you timekeeping?
Yeah, yeah.
Good. I don't suppose you want to commentate while timekeeping. Do you want to try? Yeah, right. Okay, I'll leave this here for you, Isla. Would you prefer it on a mic or on a clip?
I'll put it on a clip.
Yeah, yeah. Normally I put it on a clip, just it's a bit easier there. Go, go. Yeah, so I'll leave it there with you if you're happy to do that. Thank you very much.
What doesn't, you'll have to shout or cover it while you shout.
Yeah, literally just cover it. Sorry, who is it playing? Northern Lights. Thank you very much. Apologies for the delay in starting the live stream there. We are just about to start off with the Northern Lights and versus Danube. Commentating for you on the first game is going to be Isla. I'll pass over now.
They changed and like I was set up by the old people. The tension is killing me. Just remind me. I just want to see a game. Yeah. Thank you for kindly. Max is going to other places. Okay,
that's so cute. I love the
Thank you, I drew it myself. Really? Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, what's a good
I've got it tattooed there as well.
It's really cute.
The original one was very funny because I drew that on like pokes of paint or something.
I'm very happy to finally have my kit.
If both teams agree to start without medics, then they can.
Can I ask you a question? How do you pronounce your team's name? Danube?
Direwolves.
Direwolves, just call them Direwolves.
Just Direwolves.
Perfect. Oh god, I thought it started for a second. No, this one.
Can we use one of these? Yes. Oh Gott, ist der Film nicht?
Oh, I don't know.
It was okay. Touch it. It's really hard on the inside.
The pressure of timekeeping and commentating.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, commentating, yeah.
I mean, you were saying.
I was like, oh, look at it. Yeah. It's probably really not a good idea, but well. and then if we fill out that, yeah, and I'll try and do it best on this. And then if they ask the score as well, you just say the score. Because I can do it, I'm very loud, but also...
I mean, if they don't hear me the first time, press that. I can
Honestly, I don't mind calling up the scoreboard, but also it's there. Like.
Yeah. And so, this team scores, it's that 10, and that team scores, it's that 10.
Could be ages for the ambulance comes here.
Yeah.
They could be like 3 hours late. We were to do anything about it. Max, do we... Do we know if the ambulance is on its way, Max? Sorry, I'm going to stop talking to him.
I didn't think I'd have to ask, but... 275.
I've stopped reading rules. We have no players. I don't want to be reading 150 pages of English that I'm not going to use.
You can also read the German version, but it's bad, so...
Yeah, but I don't want to read either.
No offense. Ich finde es okay, dass der Rezertifizierungstest da wieder zusammenkommt. Darstellt, dass jemand unter 4 Millionen gemacht hat. Ja, aber es hat noch vielleicht 4 vor 2 Jahren.
Oh, doch. Super. Ambulances are coming. We can start.
feel like my ponytail's going to keep, my braid's going to keep bashing into the microphone.
Is this because you're on live stream?
Quarter over there. Not features.
I'm commentating, by the way. If you want to chime in comments, you're welcome.
I might, but also I'm going to be going between people just coming in and giving updates on other games.
That's not an amber, it's an ambulancer. God, they're different. That's not what we were waiting for. Is it? But I'm nervous. I'm not playing. I'm just scoring. I'm timekeeping. Why am I nervous? Are you excited, Natasha? That's the spirit. Natasha, stressed with that.
Yeah, no idea what that could be. I've also had like a million disasters occur already. They charged me for my bag at the airport because it was slightly too big, and I wasn't willing to like kick it into the thing because I would never get it out. I could get it in, I think, but so I didn't want to do that. And then we arrived just in time to either go to dinner or go to the shops. Decided to go to dinner. There is nothing I can eat at dinner, but the shops are all closed, so that was great. And then there was ants in our bungalow,
You should have told me.
so we got moved into someone else's bungalow.
Should have told me. I would have sorted it out. I'm an ant keeper.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Are you really?
Yeah.
You'll have to go back and see if you can see if there's any.
I brought a chest tube just in case.
I think there might have been too many.
Game will start on my whistle. Sticks down. Ready?
Hello. Welcome to Direwolves versus Northern Lights. So on your left we have Direwolves, on your right we have the Northern Lights. Bit of a slow start, walking up, big pass over to no one, turnover.
Inbounding 25. Recall your blue and red.
Might take a while to shake off the morning nerves, I think. Bit of a delay because we're waiting for the ambulances to get here. Never fun having to wait a little bit longer, get those pitch nerves. Passing around, we've got a kite going on from Northern Lights. Ball over to the behind. Back to the side. Ooh. Pass into the beater, picked up by Direwolves.
Keep us ball. Midline crossed.
Oh, so we see the beater going around the back, beat out from
No
Direwolves.
goal. No.
Lovely. Is that no good?
Keep
No
us
good.
ball.
Good effort. I think it went in, but
Out.
Ooh, lovely catch. Number 25 bringing some speed into the game. Dipping and diving round. Oh, breaking the ankles. Oh, caught up. Good keeper. Well done, keeper from Direwolves. Direwolves beat, just clearing it up. Easy. Too easy. Nice round of applause from the Direwolves sub box. Beat's coming up to pressure. Ball back. Oh, and missed. Is that a reset used?
Reset used!
Reset used. So we've got Direwolves Beta trying to go a bit deep. There we go. Trade isn't going to be used with it. Not quite. A bit messy. Are we going to see a counter here? Nope. I think there should have been a counter. Beat out. Good trade from 51, Northern Lights.
Warning, delay of game!
Warning for delay of game. They're not moving quickly, I'll be honest. It's a slow setup. The Direwolves look very comfortable though. Their defense looks comfortable. Nice quick sub rotations as well. We are 3 minutes into the game. Still no score. Ooh, just
Inbounding 42 blue!
By that middle thigh too. It would have been if the pass went to the hands, it would have been lovely.
Keep us ball!
There's not much energy from this. I'd like to see a bit more a pace, you know. Walking very slowly.
Warning, delay of...
Another warning for delay of game. Got to do something, Northern Lights. Come on. Passes. But Northern Lights have still got control, so will Direwolves try and do anything to get it back?
Midline cross!
I don't know. Let's see. There's a goal. Didn't see who scored it. We're in 5 minutes of game time now. We've seen one goal. One real proper attempt as well. We've not really seen many successful attacks here. I'm hoping they warm up. I'm assuming it's just early morning. Haven't got into the game yet. I want to see some dynamism. I want to see some big tackles. I want to see some big drives. As the game goes on, Direwolves have a bigger squad. So we may see the scoreboard change, but I don't think they're using the depth of their squad. I think we want to see the power. We want to see some forcing them to make mistakes. Reset, yeah.
Remount! Oh, right, sorry. Oh, yeah. Keeper! Remount!
That's the Northern Lights keeper.
Resume on my whistle!
Resume on Nicholas's whistle. Got number 40 from Northern Lights behind. We've got the beater going from behind. We might see a downtown here. Near the beater. So we've just got a beat out. So now they've got control. Will they press?
Pull out!
Again, sort of nothing he passed. Northern Lights 51, playing very well. This is what we're going to see though, like up in the face. It's very slow, look, just walking up the pitch. Oh, yeah, lovely. So that was player number 23. Oh,
Inbounding, 24, blue.
I don't think the shot was needed.
Inbounding,
Hand through hoop,
24,
hand through
blue.
hoop. I think they'll be thinking about that tonight when they go to sleep. No, it was 2 more. The fitness on 51. Dismounted in the pass. Come on, 25. Ooh. Trying to do it all themselves. Good effort. I appreciate the thought. I'd like to end of the pass. But there, not much else they could do. Much of control for Northern Lights. I'm kind of surprised with what's working for them, so they should keep up with it. Blue card for bludger tapping. That's blue card for bludger tapping.
What number are you? 18. Thank you.
Blue number 18. That's a frustrating call to have.
Oh, what's the time?
So you're gonna do it?
Well, there you go. Some dynamism, some speed. Just go all the way through. Oh, unfortunate. Come on, pick it up. Nah, it's lost. Oh no! Oh, they recovered it. They're gonna go again. Oh, unfortunate.
Inbounding, 34.
I'm not sure if you can stop them. Okay. No, don't worry. I'm not sure. It's always a bit of a...
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Released.
Off room.
Inbounding, 28, blue.
Another big loopy pass. I think we want to see pass the hands. Nice flat passes. I'm not sure what Direwolves' offense is. We can figure out what's happening. So again, a kite from the quadball carrier, volleyball carrier, I should say. A little bit over. Cool. Just looks like a stoppage for maybe a face beat. It's 10 minutes in. We've only seen 2 goals, and really 2 offense. It could have been a goal. You know, the other ones haven't been close.
10 minutes 30.
I want to see more dynamism. I want to see more drives. I think it's going to be a discussion about hitting the face, I think.
Uh, 20 there, yeah.
The time is 10 minutes 30. 10 minutes 30 is the time.
I did tell them.
Cool. Can you go, Charlie, can you go tell them as well? Thank you. So I'm sitting at the timekeeper table, so you may hear a little bit of timekeeper chatter. Not much, because this is so far quite a quiet game. Really, I think if someone gets hit in the face, it's a head injury, regardless of how serious, take the sub. Big long discussion. Players getting cold. Head referee now explaining the decision to Direwolves captain, possibly a yellow card. Yellow card. Red card. Red card, excessive force for a head beat. That is unfortunate. I didn't see it. I can't really comment on it. I shouldn't comment on it. Difficult for Direwolves. 13.
Oh, what time?
10 minutes 30. Hello. So you've got 2 minutes.
Yes,
and
I know, and
yeah,
I
okay.
can't go earlier. What's the game plan?
10 minutes 30. Good drive from Northern Lights keeper there. Don't know what the call was there.
I thought that looked fine, but
Remount. No call. So, Direwolves were without a beater for 2 minutes. Really, we want to see Northern Light pressing here because they're going to always have control. But they're not. Come on. They do look tired, but it's their first game. There you go. Use those bludgers. Use those dodgeballs. That was a rush. You're wasting out that card. Make use of that card. You've got a minute left on the card.
Thank you.
11 minutes game time. 11 minutes 30, I should say. Again, slow up the pitch.
I mean, that's smart to run out the card.
It is. You're yeah, very, very good point. It's smart to run out the card. Yeah, silly me.
The score is correct.
Yeah.
Pass after beat, turnover ball. Resume on head ref's whistle. Got 17 seconds left on your card.
Thank you. Could you count down from 5? Thank you.
You okay to do that?
Yeah.
Beats. Opportunity for a quick break. I know there's a beater on the hoop, but there was only one beater and there was only one
5,
chaser.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And the beater is back in the game, and Northern Lights didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Big roll from 28.
Did you catch the red card?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what happened?
Excessive force to the face.
In a beating.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank
I'm not sure what the card, what's going to be called here. Oh, the beta. I think this is really harsh. I don't think this is the right. If this is going to be diving into it, I'm not sure. I would agree. Obviously, HR final decision. I think 28 rolled.
Yellow card! Charging without a ball!
Oh, charging without ball. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And to be honest, Nicholas knows more than me. But that's the third card we've seen for Direwolves. Timeout request.
1 minute timeout starts now!
So what do you think they're going to talk about on this timeout? What do we think?
I think they should be winning by more than they are.
Yeah, it's been quite slow. It's not just that goals are not being scored.
Then to the ball.
Yeah, they're running all the way around the hoop.
Not just like going for the ball and hitting her by accident. And then I would have said fine. But
There's been some.
Get the time?
Yes.
12:45.
12:45. Thank you.
In the front. Oh, easy. Release.
Do we know? Was that
Number two, yeah. Number two scored. It was good. Use your size. Just go through. Beta tapped out the chaser. Then number two was able to just sort of walk through and throw it through that top hoop that was just not guarded. Box at the moment. Big screen from number 52. Oh, lovely. That's what I want to see more of. That's good. That's fun.
Was that 50?
That was 52 again, exactly. So it's just coming out to 14 minutes game time. Two-person to tackle number two. Is number two doing everything for the chasing for Northern Lights? You've got to be asking, Northern Lights chasers, what are you doing to support number two here? So I think something I've noticed from the Direwolves beaters, they don't go that deep. We don't see 15 minutes. We don't see them go too deep. They're quite flat. You can see like they're in front of the hoops, so all of the chasers on the defense are facing the beaters, so they can see what's going on. Oh, lovely rip out from, is it number 18? Yeah, number 18. Good job, Direwolves, number 18. Just absolutely bullied number one. So much they have to sub off immediately. Well, we've got number 96 coming around. Got 50. No obvious options. We've got a kite going on for Northern Lights. Well, we'll see number two going for a drive in a minute. I think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to receive it and go for a drive. That's my expectation. Nah, unfortunate. Too much pressure. Couldn't really do a lot. So there they go. This is counters. This is what we want to see. Counters. Come on, pick it up. Recycle this offense. Oh, unfortunate. So 91 was, I don't know, I was going to say cool beat, but they're not dismounting, so can't be that. Some sort of turnover for whatever reason. haven't seen much of a change up. It's still that kite shape we're seeing, so 2 short options for the volleyball carrier. Nice drive from number 25, passing it off, passing it back. Can 21 finish? No, a little bit of a slip on the floor. Unfortunately, 42 beaten out. It's not particularly end to end. $16:40 is the game time. The score currently is 3-1, 4-1. Yeah, let's give it to North. If I'm wrong, I'm very sorry. He was celebrating enough, so I assume it was. Lovely, there you go. Number 23 looked very comfortable with that. And this back at home later on. Coming up to 18 minutes. Good beat for number 12, beating out there. Should we see a press now? Should see a press?
Like nail cutters and...
We're,
okay, do you know where we can get?
we're scorekeeping and timekeeping, we can't answer. That's not great. So people keep coming up and asking me questions while I'm trying to time keep, and I can't do it, I'm sorry.
No, I think they said it was.
What did I miss? Did I miss a goal?
60?
Okay.
Yeah.
50 or 60?
60. If
Six.
that goal was good.
Is it 18 minutes?
Right, oh okay, that goal was good.
Seekers, please! Seekers, please!
Can you restart? Yeah.
Roland, hi.
Good effort. So Seekers have been called, they're ready to go on now. 30 seconds on your card.
If they don't send a seeker.
That's their own fault, we've called them.
You guys tell me at 19?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have 5 seconds until.
So our seeker, our flag runner, sorry, for today
Okay,
is
19.
Charles Smith, who has just been released onto the pitch, also known as Charlie, Team Scotland player, playing for Manchester this weekend. See how they do.
Oh, one. How long? You're good. You're good. Sorry.
Sorry.
6-1.
6-1.
6-1, okay.
Again, slow. I assume we're going to see some sort of beat, some lodgers. 6-1.
No, time.
Time check. 19.
I know we're under. I just want to know how much time we have.
Countdown.
Thank you.
From 10.
Sorry?
Countdown from 10. For seekers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Released. Seekers are released. Let's see how they do. So, Charlie's going to be doing a lot of running, I think. Which might be the Direwolves' advantage because they've got big, long arms. I think 51's going to be doing good at the bubble. I don't know, they've been playing well this game. Room's down. Charlie very happy with his 30 seconds not being caught.
One minute penalty time.
Broom.
Take your broom, go to the box.
What's the time?
That should be 6-1.
run for 18-20 minutes.
I'm hoping the goal ref's going to reset that hoop. Not having a mouth card's a hard card to get. 30 seconds left on your card.
What's the score?
7-10.
Oh, okay.
Can't be since the card, can it? Right. If that was good, you're released? Yeah.
Off room, 20, yeah.
Do we have a second sock or short?
I don't think we have.
I'll run for...
Getting a billion question. Oh, snitch caught by Northern Lights. I didn't see it. Did it look good?
I thought.
Yeah? Emily thinks it looked good.
Is it 80-10 or 80-100?
80-10. Yeah. Does score at catch mean including the catch?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Score 40, 80, set score
No, I don't think so.
110.
So do it before catch.
Was it?
So
2 minutes.
was it 80?
It's been worse. I've done worse.
Is it the Velcro?
Timeout called by Northern Lights.
How is it on this one or this one? Because
Oh, what was the game plan?
the difference.
I can't tell you, unfortunately.
And this is the...
It was the number of the red carded player.
13,
okay.
13.
Okay, yeah.
You gave out a red guy, right?
Yes.
How was it?
Excessive force headbeat.
Yeah. Do you think... Context. Yeah, because we have to decide if it's carry on in the next game or we allow it to
I'd
play.
say regular red card foul. So if I were committee, I'd say it's a regular red card foul. It was no lowering circumstances, so it's a one-game ban.
But he says it was like he says that they were going down. And
But my referees told me it was just like her head,
Only had it.
only
Okay,
the head
okay,
going
fair enough.
down,
Okay, cool.
and so it would have hit in the head anyway.
Whatever you guys say.
Perfect. Okay, then we'll
Again, the
stick with
nice
the
discussion you can hear it all, hopefully. We're talking about the
What's
red card.
game time? Okay,
It won't come up until... Yeah, it won't come up. We've got 5 seconds left, and it'll tell you in a sec. So game time is 22 minutes.
Okay, so we have still time.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we can swap it around and then fill out the one
I don't think
final.
it's over.
It's not over yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
Oh, the Norwegians. Okay, then I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Sorry. I'll stay out.
So we've got the target score of 110, and the score is 80 to 40 star.
Our dreams melted away.
Unfortunately, I think it will be a quite slow game because I don't know. A lot of the goals weren't scored until about 16 minutes. Oh, big, strong contact from number 2. Nice and fast. It should be an easy goal. Pass off. Oh no. Oh, big tackle. Amazing. Well done, number 2, for your highlight reel. Right, there should be a yellow card there for high contact, probably. Oh.
Yellow card, illegal contact, coming from behind.
Illegal. Legal card. Contact from behind.
Yeah. Which number was it?
Number 2. I think. Yeah, number 2, the keeper. Negated by the goal.
It's
Yep, that's the one I thought was
1 minute time.
34. Contact
Quadball?
to neck.
Remount. Keep us protected. Resume plan my whistle.
Also the other one? The other one too?
yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Just bring them back.
Oh, yeah.
What was the time of the penalty?
Sorry, 23:20, I think. 23 minutes, I'd say.
You're good. Go, go, go.
Released, released, released. Hey, released. Off broom, off broom. Gosh, there's so much going on.
Sorry. Thank you.
Was that goal good? Yeah. Oh, we have a card?
Second yellow.
What was the foul?
I think it's the wrong team, you know. God, you're going to have to bear with me here.
What was the foul?
I think it was just a contact foul. I didn't hear exactly what it was.
Fun rulings.
What was that for?
No, we got a card.
Yeah. Oh, then the ejection.
And there's a goal. So
Right.
I go here and have 1 minute.
Right, okay. This is going to look slightly wrong on the timekeeper app. Delayed foul.
Okay.
Whoa, round the neck.
So now most likely there will be, or that's match finished.
That should be you released, but yeah,
No,
that should be
but
match
isn't
finished.
that-
Yeah.
So I don't get released.
Oh, you can get released. You'd have to stay here forever.
The pass over there.
I'm doomed to be timing scorekeeper next game. Hello.
Did you? But
Yeah. Oh, Gareth don't have to sign this here.
no. It was the broom was on his foot.
Thank you.
Probably it was down, but none of us has
scored.
seen.
Finita in teoria, no?
Do you have an extra pen?
I just did one.
Ciao a tutti. Siamo qua di nuovo, è vero Bea? Siamo...
Cool, so that was Direwolves versus Northern Lights. The final score was 110 to 40 star. Thank you so much. I've been Isla Adams and I've been with Emily.
Hello.
I'm playing next, so you can watch me on this pitch. I'm going to play really well, so don't be too excited, but I'm going to play well.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Manchester Minotaurs and Bombarda Brixia. But I don't. Then last year, the last CQC, and they were pretty difficult to work with. They also have done really well in their local leagues. Both teams sound ready to go. Oh no, we are lacking some goal refs on this pitch. Someone didn't leave behind volunteers. Oops, but Manchester Beaters are on it. They've stopped that goal, which is great. Well, they've just gotten the goal now. So 1-0 to Bombarda. Manchester are probably going to have a hard time trying to fight into this defence now. It always is harder when the defending team get those opportunities. You have to be really reserved with what you do. Lots of passing around the hoops needs to go on to open up. So Bombarda keeper could have made a fast break from that, but unfortunately became dismounted. Passing it around, but it does come away with Bombarda's keeper, and it looks like they're wasting no time. They were ready to set on the Jets then. No.
Did the person move?
So, little ref discussion. Not sure if a call will happen from this.
32. Okay.
Oh, it looks like someone's in trouble. That's Manchester's beater.
Yellow card! Headbeat!
Yellow card for a headbeat. In this season of Quadball, the rules have changed so that any strike to the head that wasn't with barely any force or wasn't due to the fault of the person who got hit would be immediately yellow carded. We used to have a much more complicated rule set for it that we scrapped because it was just too much. So yeah, throwing the ball at someone's face always results in a card. And this is going to give Bombarda an advantage here because now Manchester have to play a beater down. They have to do it with one dodgeball, while Bombarda have got two. They're trying to capitalise on this. Bombarda still with the ball. Manchester still need to stay on that. Manchester doing a very, very good job there of managing to keep everything together while they were a player down. That's very difficult to do against two dodgeballs. Isla Adams coming in. Oh, unfortunately, her shot was blocked. And Bombarda doing a fast break down the pitch. And this is in.
Morning.
Cyrus from Manchester really trying to stop that goal, but there's not a lot you can do with that.
That's not legal. But
Bombarda's keeper's very fast, very hard to keep up with. Okay. Isla doing some to push yourself through a defence like that, especially because we can tackle with two arms. In and out of Manchester, changing direction at the last minute. Mikkelf Harvey for Manchester in behind the hoops. Has the ball. Oh, why is there a brooms down here?
Banned, right? Yeah, it's explicitly banned.
Oh, Wilf Harvey. Manchester player receives a red card for illegal equipment.
Red card! Very forbidden equipment!
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well. So, illegal equipment is when you may have something like you've accidentally left a Fitbit on your wrist, you've accidentally left a bracelet. And this time, we're all staying at this lovely resort in Salou, but we've all got wristbands so that we can access the buffet and the spa. And some of us have forgotten to take it off when coming on pitch. So unfortunately, that's exactly what's happened to Manchester keepers. The wristband around Manchester's keeper's wrist was the result wristband. And unfortunately, that means that Manchester are a player down for 2 minutes. When a player receives a red card, whoever replaces them has to spend 2 minutes in the substitution box, regardless of how many goals are scored. Which is different compared to a yellow card, because in a yellow card, it's 1 minute in the box or until the other team, your opposing team, scores a goal. So this could spell a lot of trouble for Manchester, and it means that Manchester are going to have to work insanely hard to keep the pressure and keep the pressure on Bombarda, even though that they're a player down, and will be a player down for the next 2 minutes.
It's okay, I know, but once you just...
I will clarify. It's a red card because it was explicitly banned.
Seems to be a lot of discussion going on between Manchester and Bombarda captains.
So usually these are just rejections, yeah.
Manchester's Honkai is
I will talk to my ref
in the box.
And then I will decide if it's rejection or red card.
To replace the keeper that received the red card. So, okay, it looks like there's... I'm wondering, I don't quite know what's going on, but I'm wondering if the captains of each team are both appealing to not make that a red card offence. A red card is a very serious thing to put up with for something that we've all had to wear all around the result.
Red card stays! Tournament policies, all jewelry is explicitly banned.
Okay. The ref's ruling is that the red card will stand, which is harsh, but that's it. It's pretty harsh, the tournament policy, but if the policy says strict no jewellery, red cards, then that's what they have to go with. Okay. So Manchester will be playing with a chaser down. They've still got their 2 dodgeballs, and they've even got control. So you know what? This might help. This might be really beneficial for Manchester. Maybe they're going to have a good chance. But Bombarda are fast, and their chasers are good. They're creating opportunities just like that one. Just like that one. Lots of fast cuts around the hoops and cutting in. But Manchester are not wasting any time. They are going seemingly without the volleyball. Now they're coming.
You have to inbound the quadball where it got out, doesn't matter.
Marco Lombardi on Manchester creating some lovely opportunities, beating out some players, still maintaining control. Manchester pass it to Navina Light. Unfortunately beat out just on the ankle. I heard that beat from here. But again, this is important. When you're going to be a player down for 2 minutes, you don't want to show the other team that you're unconfident. You want to make it. You want to give the impression that nothing's wrong with a player down.
Yeah, you get your ball.
I'm not sure why this bruise down is happening.
Keep it to him. It was a pass off the beach towards you. So
okay, so it looks like Bombarda have done something wrong. The ball's been turned over to Manchester Chase and Navina Light.
Resume plan my whistle.
Oh, Bombarda coming in with a very sneaky steal from the chaser. Back to Bombarda keeper. Huge tackle from Navina on the keeper. Lovely tackle to bring them down. Unfortunately, Manchester just didn't have enough chasers to keep up with the pressure that Bombarda were putting on those hoops then. And honestly, I can't remember. I don't see the number of who made that steal, but it was beautiful. Like straight from behind from Bombarda. Lovely. Manchester still holding on to control. They're just consistently beating out players. They are managing to move that third dodgeball around. Bombarda still managing to keep up pressure, but yeah, Bombarda have come away from the ball in that defence. And number 3 from Bombarda, so fast, honestly, such a fast player, just went straight down the pitch to pass it over the hoops. And there's a lot of clusters here, but they've managed to come away with the ball and the goal. Bombarda are playing really tenaciously at the minute. It's like they do not slow down for even a second. They always have the jets on. Billy Barker for Manchester, very talented beater coming in. Imagine there's a lot of work being put in by Manchester to try and get control back. But Bombarda maintain it, and they are storming down pitch with the volleyball at the minute. Bombarda keeper comes in, no one to stop them, and is that a goal? That is a goal. That is a goal. It's 70-10. The score is 70 to Bombarda and 10 to Manchester. We are roughly at about 8 minutes of game time. Looks like Manchester have all of their chasers back now as well, so that is good. Some solid work being done by Billy. All of Manchester's passing options were just beat out then, but there is a brooms down. The player doesn't. The player.
No card, ignoring referee call.
Manchester chaser. Okay.
I called you back to hoops.
It looks like there is a yellow card being given to Bombarda's player for ignoring referee calls. We're not really sure what happened then, but yeah. Anything that an official says goes. You've got to listen to it. If you're not sure what they said, clarify, because otherwise you might be putting yourself at risk of getting a card like that.
Remount. Resume play on my whistle.
Manchester's chaser managed to get away with starting completely elsewhere. It's all right. Not all of us know when the whistle happens sometimes. Not all of us know. Okay, coming down. Manchester take... Oh, number 55 takes a little bit of a slip. Bombarda are going to start gunning it at Manchester's hoops right now. They've got their backs turned. They've turned around. Are they coming in to stop? They've managed to shut down the opportunity. They've managed to slow down Bombarda's keeper and shut down that passing opportunity. But now there's the brooms down for Lord knows what reason for the 5th time in probably like 2 minutes. Let's have a look around. What have we got? Manchester, if they keep maintaining the ball after this, it could be in a very good position to do something out of the next fast break that they might be able to make. I don't think Bombarda understand what's going on, like what they want brooms down for either. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we've got Marcos for Manchester. In the keeper headband, taking it nice and calmly up pitch, directing players where to go, creating good communication. But Bombarda's keeper absolutely shutting down Manchester keeper, stopping that drive, and that was lovely. And there seems to be a...
No goal!
Okay, the HR knows exactly what happened then. Definitely beat before, no goal. Unfortunate for Manchester, but still going. And honestly, Bombarda's keeper destroying everyone. It's great. Lovely to see. There's a huge pile-up by the hoops right now. Absolutely huge pile-up. And the ref is doing the 5-second countdown. 3, 2, 1. And that's it. Bombarda's ball. It's Bombarda's ball. Now, in Quadball, we have a rule where if you as a defending team manage to stall the attackers by just keeping them completely still and keeping that ball still, the referee gives it about maybe like 5 seconds before beginning a countdown, and if they haven't been able to move that, if the attackers haven't been able to move that ball and get out of that pile up, then the ball is turned over to the defending team. We used to not have that rule, and we used to have huge pile-ups that would last for 3 minutes. Manchester have gotten the ball from the back line, and number 55 is coming storming down pitch, passing it to Isla Adams, who comes in, but again is shut down by Bombarda's keeper. And the ball is back with Bombarda. Bombarda's keeper is my MVP. Bombarda's keeper is my MVP. Subbing off right now. Huge shift done. Well done.
Morning, delay of game, Brixia!
Okay, I think Bombarda Brixia are being urged to make a move. Taking a little bit too long for the head ref's liking. Okay, they've managed to pop off a nice little shot there. Manchester are working on the dodgeballs. Oh, it looks like Manchester Beta has become dismounted while trying to get that. Some nice friendly interaction between the two beaters, which is always nice to see, especially in a hard game between two teams. It's always nice to see that, you know, there's a lot of like friendly interactions under the surface, a lot of respect for each other as opponents. Manchester passing options completely beat out there, so the ball is back with Bombarda.
You have to let them inbound.
Manchester are trying their best here, and they are making some good moves. Bombarda are just a difficult team to play against. They're pretty tough. They are pretty tough. And so they're back around Manchester's hoops. Oh, Manchester Beta, lovely tackle made, unfortunately dismounted, but lovely pressure put on that Beta to try and take that dodgeball out of the game to create an opportunity. And Isla Adams intercepts the ball, passes it back to the keeper, and then subs off. Take a break, Isla, take a break. You're doing very good. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, Manchester keeper knows. Charlie knows that was not the best pass in the world. Straight to the arms of Bombarda's keeper, unfortunately. But it's okay, champ.
Game time.
Bombarda regularly wanting updates for time and score, which is something you're allowed to do because you want to know when to expect your seekers to have to play. Usually you have to change who you're putting on pitch to allow that to happen. And Bombarda coming around. I don't know. That was a very interesting call. That could have gone very much one of two ways then. But that was a goal for Bombarda. That was a goal. That was a very near miss, but it was a goal. But Manchester are back to try and return the favour, but unfortunately it's been called no good by the ref. No good. And Manchester pick up the volleyball and they're going to try again. Okay, so what have we got here? Number 1 for Manchester coming in, maybe drawing some contact to create a lane for other chasers to come in. And Charlie Smith comes in, dunks it over someone's head. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for Charlie Smith. Oh no. So
what?
I think what might have happened here is Manchester's keeper thought that Bombarda's keeper had the ball, but in reality, the ball is, you know what, I don't even know where the ball is either. Not with them.
You may have made contact, but you did too much, basically. That's what I would critique here. Yellow card,
Yep.
continuing contact after ball out.
Yep, there we go. The ball is out, and they continued contact. Usually when you're contacting someone as a chaser, you honestly can't see the volleyball. You just get yourself around them and bring them to the ground. And sometimes you miss those calls from referees telling you that the ball's been released and you need to let go. I've been there. I've done that. I have issues processing audio, so I do it quite a lot. I feel terrible for it, but it happens.
What?
Yeah. So it's a yellow card for Manchester. Charlie is going to be spending a minute in the box until Bombarda score another goal.
Rebound!
Bombarda's keeper, very far down, but being met with a strong, like, there's 5 Manchester players there. Yeah, I would back up as well. I would back up too. But they're coming straight back in at the nearest opportunity and jumping to the side of a player to nimble round them and get it in the hoop. So Manchester have got their full line back. They've got all 7 players. No, sorry, 6 players. 6 players. It's 7 when flag runner's on pitch. Alice Whitehead for Manchester in the green headband. Unfortunately, Manchester not realising there's a beater behind hoops, waiting to tap them out. Manchester number 1 trying to put some pressure on, but number 3 for Bombarda is just incredibly fast. Very hard to keep up with, but Bombarda have kind of spooned that over the line, so that's good for Manchester. They can create opportunity off this.
Timeout? Okay.
All right, Manchester calling for a timeout.
Timeout! 1 minute timeout called by Manchester. 1 minute timeout starts now.
So they're going to have a 1 minute to be able to talk to each other about the
Manchester.
about the game, how it's going, what they feel like they could improve. Bombarda probably going to keep it easy breezy, keep it going. They're doing a very good job. And they also have lots of water bottles. I might ask them for one. Manchester probably going to have a word about how they can cope with that very fast, offense that Bombarda are constantly putting on. Yeah. We've got Camilla going around photographing and videoing people. You want to say hi?
Hi, this is a very interesting match.
This is a very interesting match. Manchester are a home team. We spend a lot of time with them. I'm from Olympians and we train with them quite frequently. We are best buds with Manchester. We frequently get cross plays from Manchester. It's great. And Bombarda, we played them last year. We unfortunately lost to them. They were a hard team last year and they look like they've gotten even better this year.
Well, they are turning 10 this year.
They are turning 10. We've got new kits to commemorate it.
Yes.
I don't know, you might be able to see them on camera. They are incredibly different to what they had last year. Hello, Sam. I'm taking lots of videos.
Well, thank you for inviting me.
No, that's all right. That's all right. Have a good one. Oh, no. And we've got a broom that's more bent than me coming off pitch. New broom. You don't want to play with a broom like that. Oh, it's a stick now, though, I suppose. Still getting used to that. It's a bit hard. All right. So Manchester wanted to keep the energy. Nice beat made from Manchester, but Bombarda have managed to make a fast break, and so Manchester tried to throw that ball to beat them out, but they have managed to get the ball in. It's just hard. Bombarda's number 3 is so incredibly fast. How do you keep up? How do you keep up with a player like that? Because Lord knows I couldn't. And we've got another brooms down for Lord knows what reason. I don't know what's going on. We're just chilling. The game time is now 15 minutes, which means that in 5 minutes it's going to be flags, seekers on pitch to try and catch the flag. Our flag runner is someone who we had them last game. They had them last game. So something's gone on with the beaters over in the corner. It looks like the Manchester beaters getting written up for something. I'm not sure what. Perhaps Bombarda's beater is coming to stick up for Manchester. Oh, just talk.
Cut! Illegal contact! Coming from behind!
And it's nullified by score.
Right, okay, so, yes, so it looks like illegal contact from behind. When you're making contact with someone from behind, you have to fully stop your momentum before wrapping them. So if someone's running away from you and you're running behind them, it's very unlikely you're going to be able to contact them from behind legally. It's it's finicky, but it's important to ensure player safety, especially now that we've got 2 arm tackles in.
Actually, they scored. This ball.
Okay. So Bombarda have got dodgeball control here. And Isla is directing players where to go, thinking about what to do next. Is coming in, taking the tackle, and kind of like wants to hook the ball over, but it doesn't work for Bombarda. They've managed to get the ball back into the hands of the keeper, and they've sent it all the way down pitch in the most LQC-esque style move I've seen at this tournament so far. But Bombarda is still working that ball, passing it over the hoops to their options. Unfortunately, missed beat from Manchester, and Bombarda are managing to put that through the hoop. There is just a little, I think Manchester are finding it a little bit hard to compete with their chasers at the minute. Like I've been saying all stream, Bombarda's chasers are very physical, they're very fast, and I would be having a hard time as well. It's Billy Barker back on for Manchester, bringing one of their beaters to the ground. Marcos wanting to shovel through. And Cyrus, a double beat. To be fair, Cyrus is always a massive. Cyrus for Manchester, who is number 96, is always a huge threat. Bombarda have put it through the hoop, but unfortunately there is an injury on pitch, so that is something. It's unfortunate, because I know that player's been doing a really good job all game. I wonder what the game time is. Flag runner, come here. No. Wanted to see if the flag runner wanted to ask some questions, but seems to be a bit shy. This has got to be a very hard game for Manchester. This is a tough game, and it looks like Bombarda's chaser is taking an injury sub, and is currently being clapped off the pitch, as is tradition that we do in the sport when someone has to be injury subbed. I'm not sure if that player will come back on, but if they don't, I hope that they're very pleased with what they've been able to do, because they've been a very key player for Bombarda. And we've got the game restarted, and we've got Anne chasing with Marcos using Billy Barker for some protection. Sends the ball to Isla Adams, who is unfortunately very swiftly beaten out. And still putting in that pressure on the ball, because obviously if the ball goes to a defending white chaser, it's not over until it's in the hands of the keeper. So you can still contest that ball, and that's exactly what Anne did the entire time. 17 minutes game time. Seekers are being sent over. All right, big beat from Billy Barker to shut down Bombarda trying to score behind the hoops. And the ball's back with Marcos. And Manchester are coming back up. We've got new beater on. I believe that's Izzy Hall for Manchester, who's been putting in some very good work on previous stints on pitch. Impressed by their playing. Isla Adams with the ball has some. Oh wow! So it looks like Bombarda's chaser came away with the volleyball and Isla came away with a broom. It happens. It happens. All right. So they've called a timeout right before flag runner comes on pitch, which is something you do want to do. You can't call a timeout when the flag runner is on pitch because it's not classed as a lull in play. You'll get a blue card for it. That's exactly what happened last game when Olympians were playing Augsburg. Augsburg got a blue card for trying to call a timeout while the flag runner was on pitch. So, very important to do it before the flag runner comes on pitch if you're going to want to do it. I want to see if anyone has got some. Gretchen! Please can I have some water? I'm so dehydrated.
There you go, champ.
Thank you.
Some water ASMR. Straight. Give the audience what they want, some slurs.
No.
I really hope you can't hear this. Okay. Timeout ended. Commentator hydrated. Ready to go. I've just realised I've been standing so far back because I've mistook what the pitch line was. I can stand here if I need. I'm stood right next to Bombarda's sub-box. I'm sure they're all pretty happy how this game is going. My favourite Bombarda player, the keeper, number 69, is... Oh, lovely tackle by Isla Adams. She put in a monster hit then. I thought it was a lovely tackle. Okay, it looks like Isla didn't stop her momentum enough for that contact. I must have thought it was good because I've played rugby. I've got that brain in me, I'm afraid. And Bombarda still looking what to do with this ball. The keeper is moving position and moving around a lot, which is great because you're keeping the opposing team on their toes, but you're also trying to physically move around to see what opportunities you can create or encourage your players to move around. And it looks like they're moving the ball in. Number 8, I think, is cutting in. Pass off! Oh my goodness! That was a lovely goal because it just managed to roll all the way around the ring of the hoop and in. Some chanting coming from the box. I don't know what they're saying, but they sound super happy. Oh, unfortunately, just a bit of a pass over. There we go. So the ball's back with Bombarda. Unfortunately, Manchester are having some trouble with dodgeballs, but they've still managed to shut down Bombarda's offense, even though they don't have any dodgeballs, and score from it. Let's go, Marcos. Let's go, Manchester. That was lovely to see. Lovely to see. We've got Izzy Hall securing that dodgeball. And now they've at least got one dodgeball to help them. But apparently Manchester don't need it, so I'm just kidding. You definitely do need it. It's really hard to do that, but like, bless them for managing it. Huge, like, going in from Manchester, number 1. Unfortunately, only managed to get one hand, and Bombarda, number 69, managed to spin out of that. Contact being put in from Manchester, number 12. Manchester are a team that are not afraid to get physical, and neither are Bombarda. And Cyrus storming down pitch and puts the ball in. Just sprints down there, avoids the beat, puts it in. What's happening? Uh-oh. Okay. So it looks like they've Bombarda have received a card for ignoring referee call again. However, if there's a foul committed and the other team scores a goal, they don't have to go to the penalty box. They still get a card, but they don't need to go to the penalty box because the goal that was just scored right after it negates the time. So they just need to tap back in at hoops.
So, you didn't push from behind there, so I sent you back to hoops. And then sent you back to hoops. And then
That I forgot to say before. I'm not sure who Bombarda's seeker is, but Manchester seeker Marco Lombardi from Team Scotland.
Who's your keeper?
Marco does a lot of seeking, and he's quite good at it. Very, I don't know how to describe seeker movements. I don't know. Wriggles around a lot, I guess.
Okay. Remount.
Right, so we're just waiting for brooms up, sticks up, sorry. And here we are, the ball with Bombarda keeper because the goal's just been scored. And their seeker, two seekers on the flag runner, but Marco's having a hard time getting through the beaters. And Bombarda's managed to score a goal. The score is currently 150 to 40 to Bombarda. If Manchester make a catch here, they're going to have to work really hard because if they choose to take it to overtime, they would have a lot of goals to score. But Honkai has come in and has tried to pass it into the hoop, and it's just gone over. But still, Bombarda letting them come in. And honestly, I think Bombarda is letting Honkai get away with way too much. I've seen him play, and not someone to be trifled with. Manchester #1 putting a lot of work into making those tackles and is stalling Bombarda's movement. Bombarda have just thrown it off pitch. Or maybe thrown it towards the end. It's been knocked up by Manchester. I'm not sure, but Billy Barker is putting in a lot of work as a beater and giving Marco Lombardi some solo time with the flag runner. But okay, so it looks like Bombarda were inbounding from the back line. I've managed to score a goal from that.
Okay.
And Manchester, right, they've beat out Bombarda's seeker, but letting their seeker get away with far too much then. Can't be doing that. Not at this state of the game. And we got Marcos Malva for Manchester to seek now. Having issues with a broom cap. Very frequent issue. A stick cap, sorry. But Honkai coming in, ignoring contact and still like storming through.
Inbounding wide 12.
Bombarda's beaters are really struggling to break through Manchester's bubble here. So really good on Manchester for that. Looks like they're, Bombarda beat at 88. Did a lovely steal, but got a very unfortunate beat right after it. It's a mess in the beater game. The beater game is a mess. And Billy unfortunately missed the beat on the seeker, but the seeker's now beat, so that's good. And Bombarda are working the volleyball around Manchester's hoops, trying to take them out of shape, create an opportunity, or wait for a beater to make a mistake like then, and a mistake then. And it just wasn't, the missed beat and just dodging the Manchester keeper's tackle, it was just too many things that happened and it shut it down. And it looks like the refs have got some issue with something Manchester did. So we have another brooms down to talk about that.
Excessive force and it's a lot of...
Okay, you see R2?
Right, we've got some team in the background with a delicious loudspeaker. They've got the good music on, the good vibes are here.
Okay. Was it excessive force?
Bombarda trying to chat to each other on pitch while this ref call gets discussed. Honestly, Lord knows why it's being, I don't know, is it a bit of catch? Is it just a foul? I don't know.
Okay, was it excessive force? Because
It's
too closer.
Closer, yeah.
Yeah, but
and it's thrown before.
But yeah, okay, but that's fine.
Let's think about ball positions right now. So we know they've just scored. So the ball will be back with Manchester. No, wait, no, sorry. The ball is currently in the hands of Bombarda keeper. I don't know where I got that from personally.
Okay.
But either way, Bombarda's got the keeper has got the entire field in front of them, full of players, beaters, seekers, chasers. So I wonder if they choose to go into like another fast break.
Okay. Move out and still was hit. Okay. Okay, number and team.
I don't know. Bombarda were making some plans to each other. I didn't understand a word of them because they're all in Italian, but they've got something cooking.
Yellow card, illegal headbeat. 1 minute time.
So it's a yellow card for an illegal headbeat.
All right.
And I bet that means that Bombarda's seeker has probably been called safe and probably has maybe a few seconds alone with the flag runner. Sometimes that's all you need though.
Nullified by score.
Okay, so it looks like Billy can stay on pitch and not have to go in the penalty box. The score is 170 to Bombarda, 40 to Manchester. Bombarda very, very much in the lead here.
Remount.
No, that doesn't mean that this should ever
Super
stop trying. All right. Some nice, fun interaction between the flag runner and Bombarda seeker. Being playfully frustrated about some stick pulling, I guess. Marcus Malvo being given some time alone with the flag runner. Also, pretty good seeker. I've seen him seek in the UK several times, so and Marcos is pretty good. Navina charging through contact, tried to pass it off to Benzinga. Some passing around, some.
Beat.
Okay. So Bombarda managed to shut down that offense. Of all the balls went to Anne, who's passed it to Navina, and Navina has managed to just dunk it in there. Lovely. This is what's important. You never stop until the ball is in the hands of the opposing team's keeper. You keep going. And because Manchester kept going and kept that pressure on and didn't stop until that ball could no longer be contested, that is why they got a goal there, because Anne kept going, passed it to Navina, and Navina managed it in the hoop. And what have we got here? We've got Bombarda number 12 setting a lovely pick on Isla Adams to let Bombarda number 69, I believe, come in, who is now in a chaser headband rather than a keep headband. It seems they've managed to. What have we got here? So we've got Bombarda, beater, guarding the flag runner, giving some one-on-one time. Although Marco is still managing to get in on the action there. Anne's with the ball, pass it off to Isla. Charlie there to receive the pass, but it's unfortunately beat out, and this is going to be Bombarda's run, I think. Yep, Bombarda number 55 charging down alone, beat out. Now, this is a perfect example of why you do not run by yourself towards the hoops, because there is no one there to help you. There was no one there to help number 55 because he just went in too fast. And Manchester found it incredibly easy to shut that down, as you would. So what happened there? So it looks like Bombarda for Isla Adams was beat. It looks like Isla was maybe a ref called Isla safe or no one called.
No goal, beat before.
Okay. Okay, so Isla was very much beat before, and that goal is no good.
No, it was no goal.
Although I will say, even if you should never ever stop contesting a ball, even if you think that player is beat, because you never know what happens. You never know what refs see.
What? It's just it's a live quaffle. Just remount.
They are doing the Lord's work of clarifying for the score table while the HR is in the back of the hoops. Wow. Okay. So Bombarda's keeper seems to have pushed Manchester's chaser from behind. I'm going to be a bit shocked if this isn't a card, to be honest. Because it was quite dangerous. not only is it just a put, yes, sure, it's just a one-arm push from behind, but if you think about the positioning, like Bombarda pushed Manchester's chaser right near the back line, there's concrete and there's a railing there. I'm going to be shocked if it's not a card. So all players have cleared off pitch while they've sorted out, because it looks like Manchester's player was quite badly hurt. Hello, Agnes. Do you want to say a few words for the people watching from home?
I don't know. Say hi to Mammoths. Mammoths have been complimenting your commentary.
Oh my God, really? Hi, Mammoths.
We love to
I'm
see
feeling
it.
all giggly now. Feel perceived.
Yes, yes.
It's, you know, I'm bringing peak quadball commentary.
Good.
You know,
As we should.
I'm so thirsty. I need this game to end so I can go get some water stat.
I don't have any. I have
No.
snacks.
No, I don't need sugar. I don't need sugar.
Need water.
Need water. That's fine. I'll live. That's a really rough break because that Manchester player has been doing some pretty good work, and I really, really hope that they're okay. Just waiting for a while to sort out the player. Medics coming over to look them out. We've got some very good on-site medics to help out, because I'm sure that there'll be some, like, quite a few injuries over the weekend. Always is. I don't know what to do now. This is just a lull. What's going on? We've got another AR doing the Lord's work of fixing the damn cones.
I'll see you in a bit.
Oh, see you later, Agnes. Have a good one. Hey.
When's your next game?
11, why?
11, so it's not next slot. Oh, it is next
Yes,
slot.
it is next
Okay,
slot.
never mind.
Yes, we have to play. You know what? I don't know if it's Sienna or if it's Steelgrimms. I'm not too sure, but we've got a game next slot. So you might lose me if this game doesn't end before then. Got a very long. Players can probably using this to have like quite a bit of a rest. Maybe I'll go over to Manchester, ask them how they're doing, or whatever. Sure, I'll do that. Let's go. We're going to go to Manchester right now. We're going to go talk to someone from Manchester. Arthur, hello, how's it going?
Oh, hello, how's it going?
Why are you asking me? How's it going? I'm asking you.
Yeah, well, the game, honestly, I'm really proud of how our betas have been going, and we've definitely been improving over the course of the game, which is, you know, Manchester always lose their first game. I think we just have to get into the spirit, get the energy going.
Yeah.
But you can see it, like, to begin with, it was, you know, people run towards you and you go, oh no, someone's running towards me, and by this point in the game, everyone's going, oh, they're running towards me, free tackle, you know, great fun. So, yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's been warming up. Obviously, a lot of these people haven't actually played together before. So,
no, yeah, you've got a lot of people who've just suddenly appeared out of the blue.
Yes, but they're all getting on really well.
Yes,
and
they are.
it's happy and friendly. What's up? I'll go with. Okay, I've got to go to hospital.
Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking there may be some decision about.
It's not catch yet. There is
Yeah. Oh, Arthur feeling very good about things. Maybe I should go talk to someone from. Let's go and see who wants to chat. Who's open to chat? Come on. How are you feeling about the game?
We are feeling good. Lately we're gonna beat him for that stupid. but we are feeling good.
Yeah.
We are sorry for the
It happens.
Yeah.
It does happen
Yeah,
and stuff. So, but no, you guys are doing a very good job, and I love your new kit. I was shocked that because we played you guys at the last EQC, we're Olympians. Yeah, and I was just like, no, that's not Bombarda. The kit's so different. What do you mean? Like this is
no,
yeah.
This is our second kit. It's the one in honor of our city because in Italy it's called the Lioness of Italy. So
Oh, okay. Low drop. Here we go. No, you guys are doing some good work.
More Lord, we created this when the first time we qualified for the Olympian QC.
Yeah.
For the Olympian QC, the one in Brixia, 22. So
Okay.
we hosted and played the QC. So
Yeah.
it was oh my God, maybe
Yeah.
it will never happen again. No, we have to do something to
No.
celebrate.
Yeah. No, you guys you guys are doing a really good job here. I've been saying on stream who number 69 for your team. Such a good player, amazing player. My MVP personally. This player here, number 69. Yeah, just storms through everyone all the time.
You are the MVP.
My MVP, my favourite player. Very good. But yeah, no. I think you guys are having a really good game with Manchester. So, and yeah, doing lots of
We are
good stuff.
thrilled also about the next games. We are against Wolves.
Oh yeah.
Madrid Wolves.
Oh, Madrid Wolves.
Yeah.
I've not played them before. I have nothing to offer you on that.
We never played, but...
Oh, there's a B. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, you got a B. Wait, do a twirl.
Like, un bombo.
Wait. Yeah. Okay, they're gone. They're on your back.
But it's a BB, like us.
Yeah. That's it. It knows exactly. Right, I'll let you get back to your team, but thanks for chatting.
Yeah, you got
Okay, HR calling for captains. Bombarda captain needed. Right, Charlie Smith coming in. And Bombarda's captain. So HR is calling for captains. I'm not sure why they're calling for captains. Why is the HR calling for captains?
Sorry?
Why is the HR calling for captains?
I'm now at 26 minutes game time, so we have 20 more minutes of game time left played. And
Okay, well, there you have it. The game's been going on for far too long. Far too many things happening. Brooms down, injury subs. What?
Okay. Sorry, there wasn't sound.
Oh wait.
This is for.
This is for you, NS.
This is for you, NS. This is for our friend whose visa got rejected. We won the first game. We're gonna win the other ones for you. Thank you. This feels great. The mic feels great now. Like it gives me some kind of power.
Are you METU? Can you tell your speaking captain to come speak to me because this game is delayed? Okay, I'll go and find the Badgers captain.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Okay.
Okay.
The play is right. It is absolutely powerful. I am stood here feeling incredibly powerful right now. I feel like I have some kind of authority. Slightly. Am I on camera now? Yes, I was. I was indeed on camera. Strutting in all my microphone royalty. And I believe... Okay, the player is finally being able to be moved off pitch. And the game is ready to go again. Hello, Bateman. Right. So, Bombarda keeper with the ball. What have we got going on here? They're kind of making some slow pace here. They're kind of really slowing it down. I suppose they don't need to be very fast. Take some time. But Manchester managed to come away with the ball. Maybe just a missed pass from Bombarda. That's Manchester managed to capitalise on. Marco trying to get the flag runner, but it's being beat out. But Manchester, lovely passing around hoops, a nice deflection from Charlie, and jumping onto the ball and not letting that thing go for dear life.
Keep his ball.
And from Manchester, very, very, very good at just keeping the pressure on at all times and not letting you get away with anything very easily. If Anne wants you on the ground, you are on the ground. Again, Bombarda taking a lot of time, although they need to be really careful playing around the flag runner, because if you're like faffing around as a chaser and you end up impeding the flag runner while your seeker catches, then that catch is no good. It's no good because it's your fault. Okay, Manchester managing to shut down that pass, but unfortunately Bombarda weren't able to capitalise on recovering that. The seeker game is still very strong. Oh, I cannot tell you how close that was to being Manchester's. I cannot tell you how close that was.
Lena.
Honestly, I fear that Manchester have had more close call opportunities than Bombarda. Especially seeing as they seem to be managing to make the beater game work alongside it. Manchester choosing to ignore Bombarda's seeker, I guess because they think that their energy will be best spent just getting goals. Just like that! Let's go, Manchester! Well done. The score is now 190-50 to Bombarda. Wow, it looks like my team's warming up over there. I should probably skedaddle soon. And again, lots of just slow passing around. Oh, well, now it's not slow. Bombarda turning the jets on a little bit. Lovely beat by Izzy Hall, beating out number 69.
Rebound!
Wait, is that number 69? Maybe. Yes. Okay. Manchester with the volleyball, bringing it up pitch. Again, not really sweating it with they're not really sweating the flag runner stuff, unless maybe they're just passing by on the way.
Beat,
oh,
7.
Huge beat on Isla, stopping that opportunity. Is anyone there to stop number 69? Honkai is there. Honkai is there and manages to get the ball out of that player's arms. I don't feel like there was, I don't know, I feel like the ref may have an issue with that. I don't think it was that bad. I feel like there wasn't significant momentum.
So it's a yellow card. Okay.
Ref discretion, isn't it?
Yellow card! New motion after ball out!
Okay. Continuing to tackle while ball out is the call. Which technically that does happen, but it's not the easiest thing in the world to just let go as soon as someone says ball out. Sometimes you're falling as well, and sometimes you'll get hurt if you just ball out. Safety should always be prioritised in this matter. It's like if a player gets taken to the ground while the ball is out, because when the tackle started the ball was in, then you know it's not that bad. It's no need to sweat the small stuff in it. Another broom's down.
Card! Ignoring referee call.
Ignoring referee calls.
1 minute penalty time. Please go to the penalty box.
I fear this Manchester player isn't ignoring them on purpose. It was just an accident. Jay is vague gesturing at me for some bizarre reason. I have no idea. But either way, Bombarda have managed to score a goal. Seek is still struggling to catch that flag runner. I still stand by what I said. Manchester have had more close goal opportunities. Bombarda need to watch out.
It's right on the back.
Look at that, dismounted. Flag runner doing a pretty good job.
Beat, 57.
I'm just moving around my legs a lot at the minute so I can stay warmed up. There's a huge struggle with the beater stuff. Oh my goodness, right. Marcos, what did I tell you? Manchester needed to be watched out for then. They needed to be watched out for. So now, there we go. Manchester, super super happy about what's going on over there. They are incredibly pleased. And that's it. Catch
Game proceeds to overtime. Set score 230.
They've gone to overtime. The set score is 230, and Bombarda are on 200. Manchester on 60. It's okay, Manchester. You only need what? 17 goals? Easy. And now they have full attention on the chaser game with some time to warm up. I would definitely say that Manchester have gotten progressively better as this game went on. First game jitters are always a thing, but they've managed to pick up the pace, they've managed to get better, they've managed to be more switched on. So who knows, maybe they will make those 14 goals. It'd be kind of funny. I'd kind of be willing to miss my next slot to see that happen, I can't lie. Anyway, lovely deflection by Charlie. But Bombarda chaser, what number is that? What number is that? Number 12 from Bombarda. Lovely, lovely deflect from the hoops. Well, not deflect, just a straight up catch. Shutting down, shot block.
Inbounding. Please inbound where the ball got out.
Right.
Just a warning.
What's going on over here? We have to go now. Okay, no worries. Right. I'm leaving because I need to go play games, so goodbye, it's been lovely.
All right, thank you, Chloe. Right, I've just run from one pitch to the other pitch. Score here is currently 200 to 90 star. So that means that I believe Bombarda need 20 points left here.
Midline crossed.
Manchester picking up volleyball, running it through. Number 96 taken down by 13, the keeper of Bonn.
Reset used.
Passing off to number 1, the keeper of Manchester. Off to the side to Charlie, number 7, I believe captain. Nice block by number 8. 24 looking for an opening, not finding anything, passing off to the wing. Lovely beat on the leg. Manchester maintaining control. Pass over, number 1 intercepting from number 1 also. Number 1 being beat. There goes Charlie. Little run down the pitch. Lovely beat to the legs by Billy there.
Purple ball. Yeah,
it's likely a stoppage because the... A big one? Try and as much as you can middle it and whatnot. If it's a close game, go for flag. If it's not a close game, go for yeah.
Okay, good. Wer war's?
All right, refs are having a little chat.
Continue play after being beat. It was too late.
Continuing play after beat, that's a blue card.
He was beat and then started the back throw.
For the Bonn.
Pure ball.
So I think they took
Rematch!
the throw after being beat.
Resume down my whistle.
Which has put them 1 minute in the penalty box. Manchester with Bombarda with bludgy possession around their hoops. Keeping a tight defense, trying to make sure that no shots are really put in against the hoops. Though Bombarda do have a good lead, they are being a bit cautious, making sure that no more goals go in. Lovely backhanded catch there by the keeper from Bombarda. Beater wrap ends.
Warning, delay of game, Brixia!
So there's a warning for delay of game. Just hitting the top of the hoop.
96!
Not going in though.
You can pass it. 5, 4.
Number 0 just coming back on the pitch after their timeout. Henry now with the volleyball for Manchester. Moving down the pitch slowly. I think the ref is going to be looking to be handing out some delay of game penalties. Lovely takedown on the beat again. Pass over to number 4 in the wing, who goes for a shot, blocked out and beat at the same time. And 10 has just kept the volleyball in the game. Running it in, going for a pass to number 16 on the wing. We've got Henry 15, who's there supporting on the other wing, but it's going to go in for a attempt and being taken down. But number 10 managing to scuffle and get that volleyball out there. Still got the hands on it, passing it off. 96, getting the hands back onto the volleyball, passing it out to number 15, Henry. Charging in, they're going to go for a storm. It's been just knocked out the hands by number 0. Beautiful play, beautiful defense by Bombarda there. Being able to stack bodies in the right order there just to stop. Game time, 35 minutes. Ooh, possibly a shot with the bludger that's going to really mess up Manchester's defence. No bludgers at all. They're going for a run. They pass it over to number 55, minute 55. Ooh, being tangled by 2 of the Manchester Speeders. They've got the ball out of the ground. There's now a crush on the ground. We're going to find out what's happening here.
Purple keeper come from behind, oder? Yeah. Yeah. Yellow card! Illegal contact! Coming from behind!
It's a legal contact. Wrap from behind, it's being called. That's the Manchester keeper. Henry coming off pitch. Pass over to number 3, who pops it straight in the goal. Something's happening with the refs. So I think just the score table needing to be updated there. Lovely long shot, just missing that rim, forcing it over the motion, where it sent the volleyball off pitch, which is left Manchester now scrambling to get back to their hoops in time. Number 13 is having a fight with number 6 to keep bludgeoning possession. 55 storming it through, pushing that ball through the hoop. And I think that might be game. We're going to have a quick look. Refs are going to have a little chat.
There was a potential penalty. No call, goal is good. 20, 90, 10 to score, 14 to score.
So Bombarda now only have 10 to score. 10 left. Oh, well, 1 goal left to score to win the game. If they do it quick, we might get back on schedule. Bludger possession is currently with Bombarda. Manchester shielding their volleyball carrier, attempting to get back bludger control, but they've just had to pass it off because the beater who is defending the volleyball has abandoned their spot. And there goes a shot, and that's a goal straight through the hoops. Lovely bit of beater play, lovely bit of long shot by number 4, the keeper of Manchester. 55, probably trying to push their way through as they've done before. Thank you. Right. Manchester staying in the game with a little bit of fine beater play around their hoops. Again, a guarding bludger coming up with the volleyball carrier, trying to force some space in, passing off to their shoulder, being wrapped up by the Bond chasers, managing to get the volleyball out there, going for a run. There's been a beat on the beater, however, another beater's come in to stop that all happening. Volley ball is back on the ground. Isla has the ball.
Keeper's ball.
Manchester briefly regaining possession of the bludgers, but it looks like Bombarda has it back. Number 55 going for another drive, and they've pushed the ball through the hoop. I believe that is game. That leaves the score at 220 to 100. We'll be back soon with the next game on this pitch. Have a look on Quadball scheduler to find out what it's going to be and all that. We're going to try and get things ready for it. way. So with this, it only needs to be about that far away. So it doesn't need to be up.
Okay, it can be quite far away. Good.
Yeah. And like if we get the second commentator, it's just kind of in between the two of you.
Yeah. Okay.
It's probably easier if you're over there, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out in the sun.
Do you know who's playing?
Badgers against METU Unicorns, right?
That's the one. We don't have any name sheets, so like numbers or just like.
Oh, okay.
Normally, you know what I say is like, you know, if you do a number, if you say the chaser or the beetle.
Yeah. Okay. Will we ever get name sheets? It would just be so much nicer.
I asked for them, but I think it's GDPR.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right.
Does it differently.
All right.
Hide in a shade.
Yeah. Do, please do. Hello and welcome to this game at EQC Division 2. We have on the right side the Birmingham Badgers against the left side METU Unicorns. Birmingham obviously from the UK and Unicorns from Turkey. I always love seeing teams from Turkey. When I started, they couldn't really attend tournaments, so I always heard everyone talk about how amazing their beaters are, and now I get to actually see them play.
Okay, during this game,
so we are about to start. Everyone is getting ready.
Badgers against black team, or Badgers.
And it's going to be very interesting to see how both these teams will do. I personally haven't seen either of those teams play.
My whistle.
So I hope for an exciting match. And we are on. Ball goes to Birmingham Badgers, and now we're going to see what they're going to do with their first attack. Already getting the ball stolen by Unicorns. There's quite a bit of action going on. Very nice attempt, but unfortunately did not go in. Also would also have been beat before, but a nice first attack from Birmingham. Now METU Unicorns in the attack. They are not letting any time pass. Trying to find a window, beat before, otherwise a very nice attempt.
Keeper ball.
Ball goes back to Birmingham, and we'll see what they're going to do. They're taking their time, which is a good tactic, so you can set up your attack slowly and carefully, so you're not doing this kind of exactly that, getting stressed and then doing a desperation throw, which in this case did not work. METU immediately takes the ball, but it gets caught out of the air by Birmingham. That was very close. METU Unicorns definitely very strong at just seeing every little window and trying to profit off of it. But the Badgers are not really having it, as it should be. Failed attack by Birmingham. Now METU in the attack. Number 15 sprinting towards. That is going to be a very clear goal. What a nice goal, and immediately picked up counter from METU Unicorns. Badgers now definitely need to make sure they're not getting stressed as easily. The METU Unicorns beaters are very aggressive. There we see it again, number 5 going for 57, beating them. And the Badger beaters just not really ready. Again, getting under pressure by number 5. Number 44 just tries to throw, but unfortunately that did not work. This is exactly the issue. If you get stressed that easily, it's just not going to work. METU once again in the attack, and as you can see there, the number 3 is just not getting stressed as easily. They're trying to stay calm, even if they're under pressure. This is exactly how you should do it, because if you're under pressure, you're gonna make stupid decisions, and this is exactly what the enemy team wants. Birmingham in the attack, but sadly lost their ball. And again, METU Unicorns did try to go for the counter, but this time the Badger beaters were ready. Now their attack is definitely over as number 3 once again tries to go for that beautiful pass to number 15, and that ball is in. In general, just METU Unicorns are much more calm. They don't really let Badgers pressure them too much. And the other way around, Badgers get pressured way too easily and react to that stress with too much desperation and too much not great ideas. And at this time they're starting to press very high, so Badgers can't even get close to the hoops. And by now Unicorns just know they can do that without endangering themselves. METU once again. What a beautiful
goal, white team!
Always wait for the whistle. But Badgers by now should really know how METU Unicorns scores their goals, and they should react accordingly. Because if they always let that pass option open, they're gonna catch more goals like that. Badger beaters by now fighting a bit harder and trying a bit more to also apply pressure to open windows for their chasers. Unfortunately, not quite working out as these famous Turkish beaters do what they seem to do best.
Goal, white team!
And the next goal by a very fast counter, but this time Badgers. That was a really nice attempt. Had he blocked that ball, that would have been a really nice goal for Badgers, but sadly he got beat. Number 84 got beat. METU Unicorns now taking their time, setting up their attack, waiting until everyone is ready and also until their beaters are ready to open them a window, which happened exactly now. This time it didn't go through that easily, and Badgers, beautiful tackle from number 84, keeping METU Unicorns from scoring once again.
6, 7, 8, 9, turnover!
And we're soon going to see a stalled volleyball. There we go. Really nice defense from the Badgers. I want to see more of that, please. Now the Badger beaters definitely applying more pressure, which did open a window, but sadly that pass didn't quite go where it should have gone, but that could have been a goal otherwise. So they're definitely upping their game now. METU back in the attack. Again, they're very calm. Even if they do try to do it fast, they're still staying calm to not let Badgers pressure them into making decisions they don't want to do. And now they really should enter into attack. Exactly. Saw the window.
Go, white team!
Took the opportunity and scored. This would actually be a very good time to take a timeout for Badgers, because clearly it's what they're doing is not working, and even though they have a few successful defenses, they seem to just miss crucial parts of the METU Unicorns attack. And by now they should really stop getting these scores. Badgers taking their time. There was a misspeed. Now is their chance. They're trying, but sadly the ball did not go through. But otherwise, this was a really, really nice attack by Badgers. METU Unicorns are not letting anyone stop them. And now they got under pressure so much that number 14 had to make a desperation pass, which went into nowhere. This is the kind of pressure Badgers should apply much, much, much more. METU now also stopped pressing so high. Also, Badgers can't really get control. Now a misspeed by number 12. Trying to get that ball back, but Badgers aware of the situation, and now Badgers have control. But that also means that both Badger beaters are not with their team in the attack. Oh, really nice shot, but sadly it was just a tad high. And ball is back with METU Unicorns, but at least Badgers now have control, which hopefully makes their defense a little bit easier. And I hope they can turn it, they can use it in their favor in the next attack. Pass to 45, back to 14. Again, trying for that long shot. This time, number 14 misses. But still, that middle hoop shouldn't be that open. They have control, they could press higher, they could apply more pressure. Badgers still with control, now in the attack. Number 12 trying to harass those Badger beaters quite successfully, so keeping number 34 occupied. Badgers now lost control, sadly. It's just absolutely amazing how METU Unicorn beaters play. Number 14 now once again in the attack, trying to just wiggle through, find a window, passes behind the hoops, back to number 14. Still trying to see that window, trying to wiggle through, trying to pass number 35, but this time beaters were absolutely ready to beat them before they can do anything. Ball still with METU Unicorns. No? Okay. Badger ball. Now that's a defense I want to see more. They absolutely use their beaters better now to really make sure they can no longer do these
the typical attack where the bigger player seems like a big threat, takes all attention, and then just the last second pass to someone who's free. This time it did not work. Now Badgers in the attack, pass to 54. 54 tries to see a window. They're passing out, that pass did not quite go well. METU is not far. Got the ball, got tackled by a 54. Badgers are not having any of it. Ball goes to the METU Unicorns. Keeper, but still, nice try. And we have a stoppage.
Injury?
We have a stoppage due to an injury, which hopefully gets resolved pretty soon. It is a full contact sport, and 4 balls are flying through the air constantly. While they're having a break, it's really nice to see there have not been any cards yet, not really been any stoppages yet, as both teams play really cleanly, which is rare to say the least, but very nice to see. Especially in D2, where plays tend to be a bit rougher and a bit less gray zone, a bit more pants on fire. But both teams really just doing their best, playing within the rules, not really getting any cards.
There is another mic? It's one mic.
I'm upset that they're not here.
Yeah. I'm fine.
You're hesitating
Am
now.
I have no clue.
It's a free drink. Think carefully. Okay.
Are you gonna talk with me?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay, how about you tell us who you are?
Hi, I'm Sasha.
You're playing for?
I'm playing for Olympian from Paris, not the Olympians, not to be confused with
Okay,
those
the Olympians
British.
are D2, Olympian
Yeah,
are D1.
exactly.
So not that much
I'm not
confusion
playing.
this year.
I'm not playing this weekend, and I'm joining here today on Shotson.
Okay, break is over. We are back into the game. What do you think so far?
I haven't watched, so I'm not thinking much. Actually, can you remind me who is the Turkish team on the left?
It's METU Unicorns
It's the
and
METU.
Badgers on the right.
Okay, METU Badgers. And do you have an idea of the score?
Actually, I don't know. Can we
I'm
get
gonna
a
check.
score check?
70-10 to METU. Okay,
That checks
obviously.
out. That checks out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
14 minutes game time.
Okay, yeah, so far METU Unicorn has been very aggressive. They took every single opportunity they could, and Badgers, especially in the beginning, were struggling a bit with that pressure and didn't really know what to do with it. It got a bit better.
Nice
Now we have
goal.
the second goal for Badgers,
Yeah.
which was really nice.
Yeah, they took advantage of, I think, opportunity, basically like a mistake from the beater
Yeah, exactly.
METU.
Exactly.
Basically a friendly fire, if I watched correctly.
Yeah, right.
A bit sad, but good on them to take this.
So now once again,
METU Unicorn keeper is advancing.
applying pressure
Passing
as
on the
usual.
left.
Their beaters are very aggressive.
Oh, nice tackle.
Yeah.
Oh. It's
nice.
really bold to go tackle a METU Unicorn.
Yeah, nice
So I
beater action
appreciate
also
this.
from Badgers,
Yeah.
getting those METU Unicorn beaters out of the way. Which
METU
was
advancing on the goals.
trying to wiggle through. As there, this has been
And the
their,
bad pass.
that's
That's still. Oh, it's a tackle.
yeah, that has been their go-to strategy to like try to wiggle through and then just do a last minute pass.
Yeah, maybe the pass was a bit late. Beater from the Badgers
keep the ball.
coming to clean everything.
So we don't have a stalled volleyball.
and it's a one defense for the Badgers. Where are the Badgers from?
UK, Birmingham.
It's Birmingham. Okay,
Yeah,
thank
Birmingham
you.
Badgers,
I
exactly.
didn't hear that.
Yes.
I love their jersey. Their kit is so cool.
Right. I mean, yeah, you have to stand a bit from afar, but I love the like Badger face on the front. Like, really nice idea.
No, yeah, I think it's a good idea because anyway, you often see quadball players from afar.
Yeah.
From the side of the pitch. So
we
yeah.
talked about just before. The problem is, like, you have a lot of.
Can you put
if you have yellow on it, which is something you should avoid, and then it's stripy, so like a bit close to the ref jersey is like everything you should avoid.
It's both refs at the same time.
Yeah.
But I think it's good enough because
I think so too.
yellow has to be not the main primary color.
Exactly.
From what I remember.
Yeah. In that case, it's good because it makes it look less like a referee.
Exactly. Yeah, actually, it's better, and it's also cool because you have a lot of teams in white or in black.
Yeah, that's true.
But this touch of yellow allows them to be a bit more special.
Yeah, definitely.
We're talking fashion, but quadball is also about fashion to me.
During a stoppage, it is okay, I
Yeah,
guess.
Mount on my whistle!
I also didn't follow if there was a card or something. Game is back.
I don't think there was a call.
Yeah.
You're back in the game. Badgers are in the attack, pass to 84. They're setting up their attack.
Yeah.
Calmly, they're METU Unicorns once again pressing high. They have done that before, which again, this is exactly what happens if you apply pressure. There's going to be a bad pass. Now they're forced to reset at the very least. METU Unicorns now picking up the ball. Pass over
the counter attack.
Exactly. Oh. That was, you shouldn't run into other players. It's a bit sad. I think I jinxed it. Just before the injury break, I said it's so nice that there haven't been any cards, everyone plays so clean, and now we had like 3 stoppages.
Just when I arrive, everything is getting dirty.
I should just stop saying everything is going well. It's just gonna stop going well.
Say everything is going.
Everything is going.
Everything is
From all
going,
the games
apparently.
today, this is one.
Oof, this is a bad
I mean, it
thing.
looked like, the player basically ran into the Badger chaser.
Yeah. They look fine over us, but
we're gonna see
not
if
able to
if
work.
there's a call. I don't think there's a call made.
No. Broom off, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Now Badger trying for that counter.
Oh, and it's a. It's not a goal.
Oh, and they missed. Oh no. That's rough.
Yeah, that's rough.
It looked good.
Yeah.
But apparently it did not go through.
No, the goal ref said no, so I guess it wasn't even into
through,
the hook. It wasn't a bit before issue.
If goal ref says no, it's no.
It's not at all. Yeah. Goal refs do have one job, so we trust them into that.
Now another chance for METU Unicorn to score once again. It's gonna be interesting to see if they adapt their strategy, if it starts
They're
not
doing
work anymore.
an iPad, and it's a lot behind the hoops. Keeper ball for the METU.
I will say METU Unicorns have overall good awareness of who is where. Their passes generally go where they should go, which doesn't mean that the receiver can catch it necessarily.
Yeah.
But I love to see their passing game. It's really solid, even under pressure.
It's true. They really seem to. They know where their mates are.
Yeah.
Thing is, they seem to lack a bit of finishing. Or I'm not sure if that's the English word, but it's like. Maybe it's just when I arrived, but they did a bit of like easy mistakes, kind of.
Yeah, they didn't do them until the first injury break. They were really driving and dishing pretty hard. I do think that Badgers saw that and reacted accordingly, so they applied more pressure to kind of keep them from doing those drive and dishes so easily. Which leads to more bad passes, because if you're under a lot of pressure, it's not that easy to make that nice controlled pass, because you kind of just have to get rid of that ball.
Totally. No, when it's really mental is super important in any game. Like, even if you are leading confidentially, just an injury, just a break for any reason can sometimes break the mood.
It can throw you off. Exactly.
It can happen to everybody, like.
An involuntary timeout, basically.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, this is why you only take timeouts when you really like see that you're mentally just not there, so you can get that mindset switch. Or simply discuss, like, could we please not let that happen all the time?
It's also hard in this sport. Sometimes the stoppages can be pretty long.
Yeah.
And it breaks kind of your focus.
Yeah, I hate that. When there's like constant breaks, you just can't really get back into the game.
It can be so frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely.
Score! Blue card, number 44. Black team, illegal immunity.
Illegal claim of immunity, I think.
Illegal immunity.
Remount on my whistle!
A blue card for number 44.
Exactly. Blue cards are usually for technical fouls that were not, like, if there's no danger and not really affecting play, then usually the foul is a blue card. Which is good to know for like everyone, especially when you start reffing and you're like, oh my god, I don't know what card that is. Like just think, was it dangerous? Did it affect play? No, blue card.
Well, exactly. When you are not totally sure on a penalty, and that's normal, there are literally a lot.
We have 193 pages of rule books, so
you just go exactly like this. Is this more of a technical foul, or was it a contact foul? Is always at least yellow if it's a card.
Like at standard, it's yellow.
Yeah,
if it
standard
was like
is
minor,
yellow.
then it's back to hoops.
Exactly.
But there again, it's like very clear. You know where to start, and you can think if it was worse or not bad at all.
And it's a goal from the
goal. What team?
Maybe they have started from their mood back, their mojo back.
Yeah.
Kind of.
That looked once again like their usual strategy to like one player tries to take up all of the attention, and then just makes a pass to someone who's free.
To someone who was less threatening.
Yeah, interaction.
Great.
Number 21. Oh, when the ball was back.
Please refuse the chair.
It's starting to get a bit hot in there almost because it's artificial turf.
Oh yeah,
and actually my feet are starting to burn.
Yeah, me too. That's the pain of having black shoes.
Blue card,
yeah,
you touch the
and
players
I
at once.
still have my thermal wear on.
So both you go to the
cold.
penalty zone, both players go to the, okay.
But it's okay.
Yeah, the weather might be a bit tricky this weekend because it might rain.
Goal is no
also
good.
Might be sunny like this and a bit hot
Blue
for
card,
some
number
people.
21,
as soon as the
white.
sun is out, it gets warm really quickly.
Legal interaction to Bladgers.
So it's not even like
Okay,
it's
remote.
always hot and at least you know what
On
to
my
avoid,
whistle.
etc.
No, it
Like
was
you
raining
might-
this morning.
Exactly.
Or like there was a little bit of rain.
A little bit, little drops, but still,
Yeah.
And the game is back, still 84, keeper has the volleyball, passing
Tries to pass
behind.
behind. Oh, immediately got beat. Yeah.
The beater was waiting for that pass to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. This is
Again,
this
good
is
vision of play. Like.
yeah. This is why, as a chaser, especially if you pass, you need to be aware of the beaters as well.
Totally.
Because if you already see they are looking at the person you want to pass to, like just don't make the pass.
Or either you do that, but you know that the chaser can react super quickly and pass immediately
Yeah,
the ball.
then it's fine.
And then the beater starts to be a bit confused, and that can be
Yeah.
a strategy as well. But you need to
Yeah.
plan
But
it
in
properly.
this case, it was very clear that
Yeah.
this is not gonna end very well. Again, number 12 is really good at applying quite extreme pressure. Nice catch,
Keeper ball.
nicely deflected from Batchers. Now they're also aware that the long
You
shots
have to
might
exit
come.
the zone.
They really use that timeout to make sure everyone knows what to look out for. Oh, now getting under pressure from number 7 from his unicorns. That was ballsy, gotta say.
The shot was a bit ballsy as well.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Well, but it has worked before, so.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, Black Badgers are saying, okay, this will not work.
40.
Yeah. Number
Fool me
12
twice,
yeah.
something.
Number
Don't
12
remember.
again, just pressing really high. Oh,
nice.
but
Go,
he
Blackie.
was pressing too high. Oh,
Oh,
was that a head
oh,
beat?
a nice bitter battle.
Was that a okay? It looked like a head beat and it looked pretty rough, but I'm sure the assistant referee saw better what
Yeah,
happened.
referees are closer than us.
Yeah, quite a bit. Oh, okay. Back to where you were. Yeah, there we go. Number 3 was ready.
The flag runner has entered the pitch, by the way. So like the seekers will be out soon.
Exactly, and then we're gonna see what the teams will decide. Do you think they will bubble?
Bubble. Yeah, honestly, probably the METU will want to secure the catch.
Yeah.
Also because maybe there are not that many on the roster, as far as I can see. So maybe they want to catch as fast as possible to like.
Yeah, just end the game.
Get it over and have some rest for the next game.
Yeah.
But it's also the group stage. Maybe they are aiming for volleyball point difference.
Yeah.
But you know, I would not bet on that.
Yeah, I mean they are, I think, still clearly in the lead.
I'm gonna check the score.
Yeah. So play resumes. Batchers have the ball. Batcher keeper passes to number 3. Passes back to the keeper, trying for the long shot, but it gets fished out of the air by METU Unicorns keeper. And the Seekers have entered the pitch. And Batchers are on it. That was very close. Batchers beaters very clearly trying to keep the METU Unicorns beaters away. Doesn't quite work. That was a nice deflect.
Oh,
but
wow.
in
That was so
between,
quick.
while the Batcher Seeker was beat, went back, METU Unicorn Seeker just swooped in and got the catch while the beaters were busy. Very smart from the Unicorn Seeker. We're gonna see if the catch is we're gonna see if the catch is good. You check the score?
Yeah, so the score was 30 for the Badgers to 70 for the
So they are
METU.
with that,
So they would win if the catch is good.
So
they seem to have cleared that pretty quickly, and
Remount.
apparently it's not good.
Oh my whistle! It's not good.
Nah.
Yeah, okay, catch was not good.
And the
METU
METU
Seeker
Unicorns
immediately
is
caught,
beat.
but hopefully the Batchers now see that they cannot leave their METU Seeker unattended for even a second, because that second was
Exactly.
enough.
They have to take advantage of every second to try to catch and get back in the game.
Yeah. Now both Seekers on.
Oh!
That
He
was
touched it.
that was so close. Oh!
Oh my
God! Oh my God, that was close. Oh! Oh my God!
Oh, it's a Badger catch.
The flag runner was unaware of the Batcher Seeker for just a second. And he swooped, Seeker swooped in and got it. We're gonna see if it's good, but at least from the flag runner, it seems to have been good.
Yeah, to be honest, when the flag runner doesn't pay attention, there's little chance that there is a contact problem or something.
Yeah.
So unless another Badger has made a foul.
And they are calling the referees.
I wasn't lucky enough to see the catch because I was looking at the volleyball to see if something interesting is happening. Sometimes we can forget that it's still happening.
Yeah. So if that catch is good for the Batchers, they're still going to be behind.
Yeah, but only by 10 points, right?
Because, so METU need to really close the deal.
Yeah, they would have to score 4 goals and METU 3.
Yeah.
So that's not much of a big difference.
Yeah.
Okay. The catch is good.
Will definitely now apply.
Time is 20:47. The score is.
And catch is good.
70 white team, 60 black team. Target score 100 points.
70 for Unicorns to 60.
Who touched last the ball?
Yeah, no.
Who's defending?
That means the game will now proceed to overtime.
I can listen to you.
So target score is 100.
Did you see where that ball came from? Did you see who touched the ball last?
Okay.
Thrown by Badgers player over there after the whistle.
Okay, so then they...
I mean, that 2 flag runner had no rest. They got caught three times in 44 seconds.
Yeah, yeah.
And he doesn't seem that bad. I think
Remount
just
on my
the
whistle!
seeker was really good. And
Yeah, no,
he was so focused on that one.
No, the flag runner is definitely not
No,
bad.
yeah.
I've seen that flag runner before. It's a German one. But these seekers were just very determined.
Exactly. But especially now that you cannot really defend anymore the flag runner, it's really become harder to be in this position.
Yeah.
So even more than before, it's not just because you got caught in less than a minute that you are necessarily a bad flag runner.
Yeah.
It's also about what happens on the pitch.
Absolutely. Now, METU Unicorns in the attack. The keeper definitely waiting for their beaters to open them a window. We have flying tents, okay. Okay. Are you fine?
I'm fine. If I can stay, if we can stay here.
Yeah, okay. We can stay here definitely.
You can even go a bit in the shadow if you like. Maybe you will be.
Yeah, now it's
Go, white team!
Oh, it's a bit better to not be in the direct side.
We missed a
Look
goal,
out
I
left.
think. A goal from the METU.
Yes.
It seemed. I cannot even check. Ah, I could.
Oh, we could have,
live.
couple, but live, yeah. But now for sure, the Badgers in the attack. They need to score one more goal. They need to score more goals than METU Unicorns, which also means they need more successful defenses. Now opening a window, pass behind the hoops. Oh, but sadly it didn't work. I'm not sure if the keeper had to pass that soon. Immediate counter for METU Unicorns. That was unfortunate. But I also think the Badger keeper passed way too early. Had the keeper had a fully open free hoops. Probably could have taken a few more steps and tried to secure the goal themselves.
Sometimes you got a try and shot from super far away.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. So,
we have a bit of wind. Well, we are by the sea, so it tends to be a bit more windy.
Yeah, and the tents are quite light. So.
Yeah. Definitely some beacher action going on. While the Badger tried to score, but sadly that did not work. METU Unicorns now back in attack. Taking their time, which is definitely smarter when the Badgers are ready to defend. They're just gonna wait for an opportunity to open up. That was it.
So this should be the last goal.
Yeah, the Badger keeper went outside of the keeper zone, got beat pretty immediately, which opened the window for the METU Unicorns chaser to just dish it. Pretty sure, exactly. Goal is good. That means the end of the match. METU Unicorns win with 100 to 60. It was a really nice match. It looked a lot hard. It looked a lot clearer actually in the beginning.
Yeah.
Because it was like 60-10 at some point. And Badgers really took that time out to reset, and it worked. Sadly, it was not enough for them to win, but still they put up quite the fight.
They did scare the Unicorns, I think. I hope for the Unicorns they will be more prepared. Maybe it can be a lesson, because there will be still a lot of matches, a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah,
after.
exactly. So that was it, and we'll see you for the next game.
See you next time.
Thank you.
Zeynep duyuyor musun? Zeynep duyuyor musun beni? Zeynep ve Ekin, sizi çok seviyorum. Veli, seni de öpüyorum. Annemlere de selamlar, izlemiyorlar ama ülke çok kötüyken burada olmak çok üzücü ama sizi çok seviyoruz. Ne? Kahve alamam. Neyse. What's the... It's pitch 3
This
or
is pitch
3.
Yeah, pitch 3.
Of, beni kimse görmüyor sanırım. They say that they can see me. Aa, gördüm. Zeynep! Görüyor musun beni? Tamam. Zeynep ve Ekin, sizi çok özledim. Çok seviyorum. Sizin için bir dahaki maç bir sürü sayı atmaya çalışacağım. Veli'ye de selam yolluyorum. Annemle babama da yolluyorum. Herkese yolluyorum. Öyle bir sürü konuştum. Öncekileri izleyin. Sizi öpüyorum. Thank you so much.
Hello and welcome back to EQC 2025 in Salou. We are about to start the... Oh, who is this? It's definitely two teams. I'm afraid that I've got no commentator and the ref refused to wear a mic, so this is going to be a lot of me talking at you for a little bit. So I believe this is the... is it the Paris Phoenixes?
What?
Do we know what teams that is?
It's not Paris. It's Bielefelder Basilisken against Prague Pegasus.
Basilisks versus Pegasus. Right, wonderful. That'll do, mate. So we currently have... German. Ooh, lovely. So we currently have the bludger possession with the Pegasus. Volleyball is coming down the centre by number 33, being tackled, passing it out to their supporting player. The volleyball has now gone out of bounds, being picked up by the Pegasus, who is running down the pitch. Lovely little jump, but no goal. It looks like they just missed the rim of it. And there we go into a hard boundary, meaning that we're going to have the Basilisks taking possession of the volleyball. If it goes out of bounds, then there is a turnover of the ball. Passing to the keeper, I believe that's number 27 for the Basilisks. Number 2 from Pegasus, doing a great job on just shielding him out there, slowing the game down. But 9 is coming with a bludger to beat her out of the game. Get rid of her. Allowing the Basilisks to take a little bit of space on the pitch. Number 2 again doing a great job of blocking. Here comes the keeper who can't be beaten in his zone, so he can't be moved out of the way by the beaters. And a lovely shot, and that's gone straight through the hoop. I believe that's number 10 for the Basilisks, getting that shot through the hoop, bringing the score to 10-0 in favour of the Basilisks within the first 2.5 minutes of the game. Bludger possession still with the Basilisks, they've taken it straight into, with the Pegasus, they've taken it straight into the heartland of the hoops around the Basilisk goals. A shot attempt there, but just going sly over the hoop, sends the ball out of bounds, giving it back to the Basilisks. I cannot say the word basilisk, so I might just end up calling them the green team. Beaters from the green team shielding out their volleyball player, trying to get a bit of a break, a bit of a space to make a shot or a play around the hoops of the Pegasus. There's some beater play going on in the middle, but with a missed beat, it does look like it's now opened up the opportunity to make a bit of a run at the goals. And we've got that ball back into the hands of number 34, who's been pressed out by number 97 of the Pegasus, going for a shot, and it's gone straight to the hands of his waiting chaser, who's managed to make another shot, but it's gone to the hands of their, again, waiting number 34 at the side of the hoops, pushing it in, trying to brute force their way in now after taking shots and not quite doing it. Fantastic hands there by the keeper of the Pegasus, number 28, but number 69 has managed to get off to their keeper. Oh, but a block from the shot of number 10 has put the volleyball possession back into the hands of the Pegasus. It looks like there's a lot of substitutions happening there. I think the play there being quite quick, quite hard fought, has tired out some of the players, and very wisely taking the opportunity to change their lineup. 28, the keeper for the Pegasus, finding space in the corner of the center of the pitch. The beaters making a little bit of room. They've managed to make a haul, but it doesn't look like the chasers have noticed, or at least they don't care to take the opportunity to press in on that. The Basilisks now have full bludger possession, but it does look like we've got a little bit of reinforcement coming back in from the Pegasus after they've been beat out. A little bit of miscommunication over who was going to go in front and behind there leads to a bit of a bump, but they're both fine. Straight back into the middle to number 25 in the center of the pitch, but they are being pushed out by the beater defense, not really able to get close enough to the hoops to get a shot. The Greens are really using their beaters to good effect here just to keep that space around their hoops free. And there's a lovely shot through the hoop. Straight through. I believe that brings the score to now 1-all or 10-all, depending on how up to date you are of the lingo. You know, they've changed it now that we no longer have brooms, we have sticks. It's not quite got the same start when you do sticks up instead of brooms up, but hey up. Lovely beat on the side there, sending the volleyball wide over the top of the hoops. Again, I think the Greens, they've had the most success when they've been passing it around, using a lot of quick hands around the hoops. When we're just taking shots and there's no one there ready to reclaim, it's not going to do well. It's just going to be a turnover, which has put the volleyball into the hands of Pegasus. The bludgers are currently with the Greens. Greens again taking a very close stance with their bludgers at the hoops, meaning that Pegasus are having trouble getting close enough to get their hand through the hoop. But that was a good attempt, a good shot. It's now been picked up by number 27, the keeper for the Greens. Bludgers have been retained with the Basilisks. They put a good fight up around the hoops. Again, they're using the fact that when you're close to your hoops, you get beat. You have a lot less to run to go and tap yourself back in and then get back into the game with those balls. As opposed to the Pegasus, they are fighting right at the hoop line of the Greens, which does mean once there's a downed bludger, they are at a major disadvantage. Pass over to the back there, number 24, dodging there, copping a beat to the chest, I believe there, I think just below the head. So they are safe, though it does look like Chloe Durkin, one of the refs, might be calling that as a head beat. We're about to see what the refs say now. Let's speculate here. I think that Chloe is saying that that was a beat to the face. From my point of view, well, you know, the refs are always correct. That's what we always have to say. When you're playing, regardless of what you think the call is, the refs will decide upon it. and their say is the best say. Right? But it's going to take a little bit of time to...
Sorry, your picnic?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, thank you. So I just had Daniel, the tournament organizer, manager, man of the match, coming over to see if I want my lunch, and I do. What's happened?
They're asking for the score.
Oh yeah, on that I'm afraid we don't have a score on that one. Google, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Right, it looks like we're back here. Did they make a call on the face beat? Was it a face beat or was it not? Time will tell. So it turns out that it wasn't a stoppage to discuss a face beat. It's a general warning for both sides not to swat the bludger when you are beat. So it is against the rules to swat the bludger if you're a chaser and you're being beat. A beater is allowed to swat the bludger, but only on their first contact of the ball. So if you're hit by it and then you try and knock the ball away, that's a foul. However, if you get your hand to the ball and swat it, and it's your first motion, that is all right. Ooh. Let's see how we do it. Number 15 of the Unicorns is the best player so far. Yeah, they're doing pretty well. Hi, will the matches in pitch 6 be broadcast? Not by us, we're broadcasting pitches 4 and 3. And the other comments I either don't understand or they're past their sell-by date now. So refs are still having a little bit of a conversation. Not quite sure what this part is now. I've just noticed, I think it's an entirely female HR and AR set of refs today. I think that's the first time today. Number 44 of the Pegasus coming down the pitch, looking for an opportunity to pass off to number 2. Number 2, having a look there, there is a half bailer being set up by the Greens, with just 2 chasers in between the hoops with their hands up, trying to get in a position that they're ready to jump and block the volleyball if it comes in. That leaves 2 other chasers to set a little bit of a 2-2 point on it. Well, I think that might have been a half point, I'm afraid. Where a half point being where one chaser is up in the face of the ball carrier and the second chaser is hanging back a little bit, ready to pick up any loose tackles that may need to be done. Bludger control now with the Greens, both of them shielding their volleyball carrier as they come off the pitch. It looks like Pegasus have sent one chaser and 1 beater to try and break that, but that's very quickly been taken apart by the Greens. And big bit of contact there. That might not have been the best decision to run into a fully stacked defensive line there, but you know, everyone makes mistakes. When you've got 3 passing options around you and you've got 3 defenders in front of you, maybe use the passing options. 28. The keeper for Pegasus, now with volleyball possession. Bludgers still with the Greens. The Greens now with their bludgers being a little bit more willing to come a bit further out of the pitch, out of the keeper zone that they had. Oh, lovely block, but that's been a riposte and straight in there. Beautiful work, but it does look like we have a very quick turn around from the Greens, taking the opportunity to go for a quick run, but they've been blocked off by number 91, who was able to get back and slow that attack for their team to get back into a defensive line. Very, very fast play there by both teams. Going for a shot just shy of the hoops. Again, it might be a case of the Greens wanting to go back to how they were playing at the beginning of the game, where they were using a lot more passing options, a lot more trolls behind the hoops, where you've got a player waiting for that catch. So when you are passing or when you are shooting at the hoops, if you miss, you do have that opportunity for someone on your team to pick it up. At the moment, I think it might be a little bit of panic where we're trying to shoot at the hoops more than anything. There's another shot at the hoops there because I believe Pegasus can't get close to the hoops at the moment, but it didn't quite do it. It turned the hoop, it didn't go through. We now have a brooms down and another ref meeting. We can only ponder what they're discussing.
There was a delayed penalty on the green side.
There was what, sir?
Delayed penalty was on the green side.
So it's a delayed penalty against the Greens.
Against, yeah.
And a delayed penalty against the Greens. Normally when that happens, it's probably a bludger issue. Chloe Durkin is currently miming someone throwing something very hard, so I think it probably is a bludger issue. So it might be an excessive force or a face beat issue that I missed, but we're going to find out very shortly, I'm sure. So, Pegasus have brought on water for their players. The Greens haven't brought on water. They're handling the heat a bit better, maybe. We've got a badger behind the hoops giving information to a beater. Technically, he's a ref. I don't know if he should be doing that. No giving tips. Oh, we have two badgers. So both ref goals today are from the Badgers, the Birmingham Badgers. One is Reese. The other one, I don't know their name. I've met them before. They're a lovely person. I apologise for not knowing their name, but that's how my memory works nowadays. This is why we need people to volunteer to commentate, because Lord knows I can't do it. Centre of the pitch, still a bit of discussion going on. The score 40-20 in favour of the Greens. We have got him coming off here. We've got a red card. A red card, excessive force, head beat from the Greens beater. So how did I miss that? If you saw it on the stream, let me know in the comments. There we go. If you saw the face beat in the stream, give us a like and a share. That'll show me. Ooh, a bin bag. Game time is about, ooh, what's that? About 10 minutes. We're almost halfway there, living on that prayer. Volleyball possession is with Pegasus. The bludgers will also be with Pegasus, but I can't see their second beater. There's somewhere on the pitch. Oh, their second beater is just subbed off and now come back in. So now we have two armed Pegasus beaters bearing down on a single defending Greens beater who is hugging their hoop line. The Pegasus number 53 just walking through, beating out chasers, and a lovely jump and a little bit of an alley-oop into that hoop, bringing the score to 40-30. Because the red card was given, a red card, you have to do the entire 2 minutes. You don't come back in after a goal, which means that number 98 for the Greens is still in the sin bin, doing the time for the red card, even after that goal. Possession, again, is still, well, there we go, pass behind the hoops, but unfortunately not getting to our hands quite as stable as one would like. Good positioning, good throw, just unfortunately a tiny bit too high. The beaters now for Pegasus have decided to call a push. They've run down the pitch, hopefully having their chasers follow them, but a tie up there from number 37, the keeper, who thinks that they're in their keeper zone, but I don't think they were. The refs have called them beat, managing to slow down the oncoming Pegasus player, which has bought their team time to reset their defense. Pegasus again taking a bit of a bit of a split bailer defense or a hoop defense with two of their chasers have positioning themselves to intercept a block. Taken to the ground. Ball has gotten out, but they're still going for it. Number 34 fighting for it. 10 has joined them, and I think the keeper, number 37, has also joined in the little bit of a fight there to get that volleyball back into possession of the greens. The Basilisks doing a great job there to hold their defense with only one bludger, as they had two attacking armed beaters coming in there, as well as a very fast charge from the Pegasus lineup. And a beat on the feet. It does look like Pegasus might be able to get to the hoops before anyone's able to tag in. Number 33 running for it, and we've got an attempted block, but straight in there, bringing in the score. I believe that's 40 all. I'm terribly sorry, I'm wrong. That is 60-20. I misread the scoreboard, so I believe 60-20, or even possibly 70-20. Let's find out. We've got brooms down now. I think this is going to be a timeout. I'm just going to check on the scoreboard, like. The scoreboard doesn't seem right. One sec. Can I ask, is the score right?
No, we're not looking for it because it was broken.
That's fair, that's fair. Do you know what the score is it? Thank you. Go, yeah, so score is 60-20. So both teams now having a moment to contemplate their life decisions, figuring out what they need to do, if they need to change it all, or if they just like what they're doing. Pegasus probably a little bit more confident that if they continue as they're going, they can just start to pry away the seeker floor. Again, when the flag comes on pitch, whoever catches that gains 30 points for their team. So as long as you're 30 points ahead of your opponent, you have a bit of leeway and safety. Because if you're behind, you still get 30 points, but it takes you into overtime. And Pegasus at the moment, building up the volleyball points, or the quaffle points, they're going to be quite confident that if they have to go into overtime, they still have a very good chance of it. The Greens probably having a bit of a think about what was going well for them at the beginning of the game, why it might have slowed down a little bit now, and how they can get back into the mindset of getting it forward. I think for the Greens, teamwork is going to be the key point here. You know, it's a team game. Have a look who you have on pitch around you, use them well. All the players, they've all shown that they've got great awareness. It's just not quite come off for them in a couple of their runs. There you go. Don't want to take away the great defence that Pegasus has also put in there, though. Bludger control is with Pegasus. This looks like it's going to be for a shirt pull. So stoppage for a shirt pull. We're having a full referee conversation again. What was the red card for? The red card was for a face beat, an excessive force face beat. Oh, and Dan the Sandwich Man has come with the box. Thank you very much. We now have lunch. I'm now very, very happy. There's going to be a turnover of the volleyball back to the keeper. No call other than a return of the ball to the keeper. Ooh, ham and cheese, lovely. There we go, they're back up again. Ball with number 34, passing it to 17, the keeper. We've got a bludger coming in. It looks like almost a double beat. There is a... No, the second beat missed the keeper, is allowing them to scramble for it, and he's managed to get the volleyball back into his hands. Going for a run, but tripping over number 10, who wasn't getting out of their way for the repeater. Passing it over to their waiting chaser, who manages to swing that goal into the top hoop. Again, a lovely bit of coordination through their team there. 44, the keeper, going for a bit of a lob at the hoops, but sending it wide. We have a quick breakaway now by number 17, supported by number 98, their beater, who they're managing to pass it off to the wing and then pass it around there. Big pop over there to 34. 34 going for the shot. A lovely bit of hands getting to it to block that goal. We now have a little bit of a pile up around the hoops. Beaters still fighting it out, with Pegasus now subbing off both their beaters, still retaining bludgeon possession. .44, keeper for Pegasus, coming down the pitch, keeping their space. I don't think there's much I need to say about that one. Lovely pass off to their waiting chaser, who is able to dunk it through the hoop. Lovely. Nothing. We got about 5 minutes. Yeah, about. So,
What's the time?
15.
15 minutes.
Is it not 17?
20.
20?
Yeah, 20 is when the Seekers come on. Flag comes out on 19, Seekers go out at 20.
Right.
Yeah.
You're with here, right?
Yeah, at the top. Thank you, buddy.
It's fine.
Yeah. Brilliant. I was just going to say, when you do it, that box there, imagine that there's a screen there. So try not to get anything in that box there.
Okay.
Because we've got like a pitch. Oh, thank you. Number 44, passing it off to 65 in the centre of the pitch. Looking for an opportunity, but we've got a full-on hoop defence, or a bailer defence if you're from the UK, where people are blowing the hoops. And a lovely quick beat on the leg of the attacking chaser has put the volleyball back into the hands of the Greens. Now leaving their keeper zone. They are no longer immune from being tackled or beat. The Greens have taken up a line coming in, so a very straight line where they're able to pass around each other, and they've got one waiting chaser behind the hoops. We've set a pick, but not being able to stop the oncoming attacking defender, knocking the ball out of the hands of the Greens and sending it off the pitch for a turnover. It was a lovely attempted pick, but I think Pegasus saw through it, was able to outstep it, or maybe they just ran through it. 28 coming on as the keeper. You're right. Deciding if they want to swap hands or not. 91 coming in for a shot, shooting it straight at the hoops, hitting straight into the defending chaser. Pass over to number 2. Number 2 looking for a shot, passing it back to number 91 or 97. A swap over there. We have a hoop defense again by the Greens, just blocking the hoops. Not the most sporting of defenses, but it works. Or it doesn't. There goes a goal. Crucial point of the game, racking up the goals here for Pegasus, which I think brings the score to 70-30. But we have a quick breakaway. He's gone for a shot, and that's gone straight through the hoops for the Greens, keeping themselves in the game as we approach the Seeker floor. So at the 90-minute mark, which is in 1 minute, we have Memphis, I believe, coming on to be the flag runner. They have a ball attached to their back that's worth 30 points. Each team gets one Seeker that they're going to send to go try and catch it. If they catch it, they might end the game or they might take us into overtime. Only time will tell. Pass back to the middle, number 97, looking for space. Straight through the hoop? No, not through the hoop. It looked like it did, but it went under, I believe. Pegasus now trying to find opportunities where they can push in close rather than take shots because of this hoop defense. But we do have a brooms down. I think this might be a helpless receiver. No, I think I'm wrong. The flag runner is currently debating if they should call the Seekers or not. They gotta get ready soon. Oh, it's the Prague Pegasus.
18 minutes! Get your seekers ready!
18 minutes on the clock. Seekers coming in. It's all right, you don't have to duck. 56 for the Pegasus coming in to seek. Pass off to number 77 on the side for the green. Going to do a big long pass over here. Loopy to number 49. Unfortunately, sometimes when you do a long pass like that, it gives people time to get ready to make the beat. Number 10 doing a great job at slowing down the attack. It looks like the beaters for the Pegasus are also doing a great job of clearing out the defense, though, which is giving them an opportunity there. Oh, and brilliant positioning by number 16 there to stop that goal. Unfortunately, number 28 managing to finish it for Pegasus. I've got to say, number 16 for the Greens, fantastic awareness and timing on that hit. I think that brings the score to 80-40, I think. Yep, 80-40, which keeps the Pegasus out of range.
It's 90.
90, it's 90, 90, not 60. Lovely long shot there. Again, the Pegasus might want to guard their hoops a little bit more like the Greens have been doing, but they have been doing very well pushing through the defense at the same point. There we go. Seekers are about to be released any moment now. Oh no, there's still a minute. Sorry to get your hopes up. So, 44 for Pegasus, again, looking for an opportunity to make a break in there. Again, they're going to be wanting to try and force their way through rather than to push their way, rather than to go for a shot. But we have the Seekers being released now. Here they go, run, run, run. And there's a shot for Pegasus, and it's gone straight in from number 44 into the top middle hoop. We've got a lone time around the flag runner at the moment for Pegasus. Pegasus being uninterrupted there, and the beaters are attempting to get close enough to get rid of the Seeker for Pegasus. They've managed to break through to get close enough to interrupt the alone time, but now he's back on it, and that looks like there has been a catch. Will it be a case of emphasis being falling while it happened? Who knows? The refs will know. That's who. If this is called good for Pegasus, this will be a straight win for them. If not, we will continue the game. We are having a little chat. On the pitch behind me, if you're watching pitch 3, something good just happened. Salou versus Verona. I think Salou just did something good. I'm not sure. Someone did something good. But we're back on this pitch. Pitch number 3. We're having a look to see if the Prague Pegasus have won the game with a quick catch. I think, how long was that? Was that about 30 seconds? It was 31 seconds if this catch is good. The refs are giving some signs that they are checking teams at the moment. This might be called good, ending the game. And allowing me to get back to my sandwich. It was ham and cheese, and for the first time in a long time, there wasn't any mayonnaise on it, which I'm very grateful for. Catch is good. That leaves the score at 130-60 in favor of the Prague Pegasus. Fantastic game. Well done, all teams. I'm going to have my lunch now. We're going to be back very soon with the next game. Please stay tuned.
Thank you, Kaylee, for watching and your messages. Hope to see you around. This is EQC Division 2, and it's very exciting. Bye.
And we're live from Salou, about to commentate a game between Olympians and Copycats.
No, sorry, the other team, I was saying Copycats because the Olympians copied my team.
Right.
Sorry, I don't know the other team.
Olympians and a green team.
Yeah. Do you know?
SGR. Oh, an embarrassing yellow card to start with. They have to start a player down because they haven't checked in time and delayed a game, or something to that effect.
Yeah.
Steelgrimms. They're a mixture of
Steelgrimms.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Steelgrimms versus Olympians. That's it. Right, the standard "Are you ready?" chance. And we're going. You will notice that there wasn't a call for sticks up, it was just a whistle. Apparently the refs don't like saying those words. Looks like Olympians got both control and quaffle. They're subbing off their beater. Clearly they have a better beater in mind, and that was just for speed. And let's see what their offense looks like.
Yeah, the thing is with the sticks up call, it doesn't convey as well. Like you don't hear the ST very well.
You're right. It is
and
a lot.
You were supposed to start at the B of brooms up when it was at the time. So
it's much softer of a call.
Yeah.
Oh, that looked like a great block. Lovely pass, great block. Olympians still have a quaffle. There is no bludger situation, but looks like they are giving them time. And no, it was a beautiful run in the middle and a goal. The speaking captain here in the penalty box is getting anxious to get out of it, and I think they're going to be released in a couple seconds.
I thought, since it was a yellow card, I thought she was already able to go since there was a goal. No, it would be a goal
she
against
should have
them.
gone off broom.
Sorry.
Oh, but she taps in. Good.
Yeah,
fine.
it's the same. Yeah.
It is.
I
No harm, no foul.
She taps in the middle hoop.
Oh yes.
In the UK you have this one.
UK have been playing with this for about 2 or 3 years, that you have to tap in the middle hoop. They think that if you can just tap in on the side hoops, it encourages too defensive of a play.
Yeah.
Great dodge from the keeper. And a pass. Oh, it bounced off the side of the hoop. This is truly unfortunate. Looks like Manchester are going to come out on top in the quaffle there. But that was a great idea. That was just truly unfortunate execution.
Did you say Manchester? It's Olympians.
Yes, Olympians are a Manchester team. Leeds? Oh, they've moved to Leeds.
Manchester Leeds, but now
they've been in Manchester for a long time, but maybe more players in there are Leeds now. I've been corrected by someone who plays with them, so.
Yeah, Sam is.
All right, looks like a press is happening, but Olympians. Oh, that was good, but unfortunately
I think
before.
The pass was good, yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate, and the beat there. There was some kerfuffle there with the ref, the goal ref, stopped the quaffle.
Oh, unfortunate.
Luckily, it didn't really matter. And the beater is tying their shoe. Well, luckily, no one was contesting that bludger. Right, you can see Olympians with a high 2-2 defense. I think Josh Armitage, you can see, is itching. Oh, and what a swat for a bludger! This is a sensational way to get control back.
Yeah.
And there is a tackle there, but I think they're gonna be okay. A long pass behind hoops, and looks like contact, which seems fine to me. They went down. They say that there is nothing. I think there is no bludgers and they can go. They're shouting for a fast break. Can they go? Can they convert? There is a little tap. It's only keeper to pass. And a pass to Josh Armitage and a goal.
It goes directly in the hook. Perfect timing.
It's a no-win situation for the Grim Steels.
Oh yeah, it was. They clearly the Olympian beaters clearly had the advantage here. And so
I don't know what happened with the other beater, but I did see that control steal. That was sick.
Well, the other beater got pressed basically, and we got beat eventually. So like the beater Olympians were just more aggressive.
Right, looks like there's a pick coming. Oh, what a lovely. Oh, was that goal? No, it wasn't. Josh Armitage is running. Look over there. He should have run towards the hoops because it's a second reset because it passes through 2 lines. So it comes to the player that's closest to the ball. And so if Josh ran to the hoops, he would have gotten the ball at the hoops.
True.
I think
he's still gonna be okay. I think.
Yeah, I've seen a I've seen a Brumicorns player do
Oh.
that before. Oh, what a
Very
lovely
nice
pass.
passing. Just now he can count on his teammates as well.
Yes. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Olympians pulling out to an early lead.
I gotta say, I was expecting Josh to drive through the two chasers.
True, but if you have
But
an option, that's always safer to just pass to them.
Yeah, I didn't
It
realize
reduces the
that.
risk of injury too.
Yeah, exactly. That's.
Oh,
really
that wasn't going
better.
in. Oh, Ash getting a little carried away. That was. I think I would have preferred Ash to just pick it up and run with it. Oh, a long pass and intercepted by the keeper. Sensational, beautiful read.
Totally.
They could have gone for a counter, I think, but
Maybe.
they decide to go for a calm approach. They
Maybe
think
they-
themselves, we're up, no reason to risk control.
They're gonna keep their stamina for the rest of the game.
Indeed.
And
I
the
think-
other games, maybe.
I think the Green Steel team just did a rotation of their players.
Oh.
Oh, that was a little underfront. Oh, Olympians will still get the quaffle. Oh, the beat. Right, looks like. Oh my God, how is this?
Oh, nice block. And it's a save
At least-
for the green team.
Oh, it's still going.
Oh.
I think Olympians beater doesn't know where to quit.
Yeah, I think the Steelgrimms used their first reset over the keeper's zone. I am not sure. I didn't heard it from the ref.
Some long passes to keep the quaffle. And is it gonna still be there?
Too bad.
Oh no, the last pass. The last pass out.
When the real pass is sometimes a tad too big, that's what happens. Receptions can only do their best. Can only do so much.
Yes, looks like Olympians have subbed their line, so we're gonna see what this set of players is cooking.
If it still holds, because sometimes just putting
it
your
was a very
secondary
dominant
line.
start. Looks like some athletic play here. Pass it left, right. Oh, that's probably dunkable. Oh, great block.
I feel like they could have go for a shot in the middle hoop.
Yeah, the middle hoop looked open. But
Easy to say from the side of the pitch, of course.
Yes, I think I'm used to being able to just make that kind of shot, but I have a lot longer arms, and if someone's holding you on the right side and you have to worry about the broom, it's somewhat hard.
So a lot of things to take in account. And now,
that looks like boundary to me.
Yeah, exactly. So
the player didn't quite realize it.
Yeah. But really good defense from not defense. Good
attempt, good effort.
Exactly.
Olympians
a good
do
spirit.
have a decent defense because that pass was forced by having a lot of pressure on them.
But we love to see it. People like just being so hungry for the ball.
Oh yes, you love to see it, and you can see that the green team now with control.
Yeah, they had control at some point.
Yeah, but most of that stint where Olympians pulled out the first rotation, they had control almost the entirety of that time. So we'll see how they play against it. Looks like a
Beaters is a
Baylor.
bit late, but they manage.
Yeah,
okay.
the Grim Steels are playing a Baylor, and
okay.
looks
So
like it's going to be called an illegal reset because there was no person to receive it.
Yeah, at the time of
Yeah,
I think it's at the time of the pass. Yeah.
I think it gets revved very differently by different people, but yes, the rule
Sometimes,
is there has to be, at least a reasonable chance that someone gets it. Oh, that's a good contact. Oh, that was beautiful. So you could see there that they went for the hand and the arm rather than for the body.
Yeah.
That was great. Oh, that's going to be a blue card for interacting with the keeper. Oh, yellow card, my
yellow.
bad.
Yeah.
So they tried to steal the ball from the keeper and wrap them.
This might be under contact rules, so maybe that's why it's a yellow.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
I'm honest, I haven't been HR qualified. I don't have to know what exact cards you get for all the infractions. I just know not to do it as a player.
Yeah, you know the basics. I'm not sure either. It's just a guess from having read the rule books too many times.
Yeah. So now Olympians have a chaser up.
Yeah.
That does give them an opportunity to pressure the beaters, and they are. On the side of the pitch, you can see them pressuring the beaters, and I think Olympians want to keep the quaffle as long as they can to get control.
The
But it
Greens
seems-
still have the Belgian control for. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
It seems that it didn't quite work, so they might just go for a goal now. And
it's a goal.
And goal they get. Beautiful score.
Yeah.
A little sidestep and then shot over a player into a hoop.
Yeah.
You love to see it. But Grimsteel still with control, and now they have their full set of players because, as usual, if your team loses a goal, oh my God, that was a shot.
That was a ballsy shot, but
that
it
was
paid.
impressive. It was solid 10 meters away.
Oh wow! And now maybe the Olympians will be like, okay, at least this person, we're gonna be careful about them.
Yes, Olympians are playing a 2-2 defense,
Yeah.
which technically should prevent shots, especially from
Technically, yeah.
distance. But technically and in practice are quite different.
Two different countries.
You can see now.
Jonas,
Oh,
I think.
you can see control. The
control is.
Olympians beater managed to catch
yes.
the beater. The bladder,
James
sorry.
from the Olympians
Yes.
got the control back.
Unfortunately, the chasers weren't patient enough. They went for a score and they missed it.
Wait for your beaters,
But
fellow chasers.
the beaters did their job.
Yeah.
The chasers were a little too eager.
I think it's probably still a good action from the Olympians because they know they aren't that much close.
Yeah, they know they have goals to trade. They just want
Exactly.
to keep control for as much as possible so that they don't trade too negatively.
Exactly. Because we saw it was still a bit more difficult for them without control. So.
Oh, what a goal!
Nice goal!
And
really.
a fast break is on. There is no bludgers. Are they going all the way? This looks like this is going to go all the way, and it has.
And nice counter attack.
Yes,
but
but
yeah,
Grimsteel's managed to get control back out of this.
Oh.
So because Olympians had to focus on getting the bludgers out of the way for the fast break, I think they gave control up there.
I mean, still a better thing for the Olympians because bludgers don't get points in this game.
Well, eventually they do, you know. If it goes to snitch on pitch, well, it will go to snitch on pitch.
It's more important for the snitch on
Yes.
pitch, but we still have plenty of time.
Yes,
for this.
I find that high
too
pass,
bad.
unfortunate. Oh, that was an unfortunate beat. And the bludger of pitch, that is going to be a stoppage of the game, I think. Or should be at least.
It should be, but sometimes the time to communicate.
Okay,
the bludger.
Quaffle gets wrapped up now, I think. Oh, is this going to be a contact card?
Apparently. Yanis is the head ref, he's a Swiss.
Anjit's AR is going to chat to him about it. I didn't see a lot of bad contact in there, like they both dove for the ball, but
to be fair,
might have happened, yes.
Yeah, we are not in the better hand game.
Yeah, we are far away and we don't have a great angle.
There are literally people in front of the action, so we still have our the opinion of the person that's looking the match like in the pub, you know.
Yeah, I'm not independent. I like Olympians. I play against them every now and then, right? I know the players, or else I don't.
Yeah, obviously you are from UK, so.
Exactly.
It's normal. I don't know because I guess the Steelgrimms are a fusing of two teams.
Oh, are they?
I think. I don't know. Because there are the Grassgrimms in Austria, and they have the Austria logo on their, so at least this, but there is also the Steel Snidjet or something from
he got a hand on this. This is beautiful.
Oh.
Scrappy tackle, and now everyone falls on the quaffle, I think.
Yeah.
They should just fall on it. This is going to be Olympians quaffle. Yes, they beat out everyone now.
Yeah. Anyway, in this case now, since there is now the rule of 10 seconds and then the ball goes to the defense.
Yes.
There's not much point.
I mean, the only point is really to hold it until your defense is set up, right,
Exactly.
to prevent a fast break. Right, so again, Olympians without control. Looks like Grimsteels are doing extremely high off defense. They are man-marking at the halfway line.
Oh.
And it paid off. You got the interception.
Yeah. Nice interception.
And they might get control out of this.
Oh, that's a nice pass, long pass, and a shot.
Looks like a goal,
and it's good.
they don't have control either. So Olympians didn't. That defense worked really well.
This really paid for the Steelgrimms.
Yes. So I wonder if Olympians are going to go. They are going slow, and their beaters are pressing a bit harder. Great throwback, and an opportunity is on, I think. Josh Armitage is getting the ball, passes it off, gets beat in the process. That is, in general, what you like doing as a chaser if the opposing team has too many bladders for you. If they beat you out and you pass it off into a safe space, you know, that gives your beaters time and your chasers time. Yeah. And you can see that the green defense has now decided, no, this is too high for us. We're compressing, we're going to do a lower 2-2. The beaters are closer to the hoops.
Totally. You want to buy time for your beaters when you have not the control in attack in general.
That's going to be a reset, but not an
gonna be a
illegal one
reset.
unless it
Yeah.
runs out too far. Because there was a person there, they were just overthrown.
No, yeah, it's just a fumble of receiving the ball, basically.
Looks like an AR, Anjit, in the far side of the corner, didn't like something on the green team. Because he's pointing his fist in the air and putting the hand on the naughty team.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he says.
And we have some British people
are
cheering
they
on
Manchester?
It's Manchester.
Uni. Yes, are they
Hi
cheering
there.
us? Yeah, I don't know if you can see them on camera, but far away on the top side of the hill and stairs, you can see them celebrating and being happy. It is very similar location, so I think quite a few of them know each other.
I think you, Sam. I think Sam was filming them a bit.
Okay, there's
Not
a
sure.
yellow card for a beater that will give control automatically to to Olympians. Disrespecting a referee.
Ooh, that's a naughty one.
It is a naughty card. Not quite as naughty as a yellow card to start a game because you messed up your times.
True,
but it is close second.
It evens out, I guess. No, yeah. For this EQC, the organization decided to be stricter on the
ref disrespect rules.
Ref disrespecting, because there was a discussion basically about this card never being
enforced.
Almost.
Yeah, it's never being given.
Because a lot of referees are like, oh, but that's okay. People can talk
they
to
feel
me.
like it's fine, but then it spins out of control fairly easily and stresses
set
people
up
out.
a bad standard for the other refs that are less experienced.
Yes, that's true, and
So-
it makes people's lives harder. Oh, that's
And a beautiful
unfortunate.
run for hoop. Oh, the middle hoop got scored.
Great tackle, but the goal was also great.
Yeah, great defense.
There is a
and
shout
great
that there is
tackle.
no bludgers, and Olympians are going to try to go for a fast break, I
Yeah.
think.
But
Yeah, they're going for it.
the bludger
Can
are
they
arriving,
get
but
it?
probably too late. Maybe not that late.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, what a pass!
The
Oh,
defense
what a
gained
call.
a lot of time, the green defense, but not enough time for their beaters to manage to beat someone. Too bad, but at least they are ready for the attack.
Yeah, and they get their beater back this time around.
That's
So
cool.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Now Olympians with control, so we'll see how... And the hoop is a little bent. It's from the last...
Yeah, but there is also a lot of wind right now, so...
it doesn't help that hoop, does it?
This poor hoop is just struggling for his life.
It looks like Olympians are
Nice
pressing
pass.
quite hard.
Yeah.
Oh, and a block, and a
nice
catch, and they're going the other way. They have one beater, but I would still go for it.
Yeah, they are attacking fast to put pressure on the lonely beater,
That's
but
unfortunate. The
didn't work.
pass was a little high, a little hard, and
Totally.
the chaser couldn't quite hold it.
But it's a good thing, even if there is one beater, if you know your attack is ready, just you can run fast. It's not really a counter attack. You don't go full speed, but still.
I think if they have one beater and the defense is not set, you can at least attempt it, because
Exactly.
it is possible that they do come back very fast to defense and they set it
but
up.
you put pressure on them.
Exactly.
Even
and
if only mentally.
Yes. There was a long pass that Olympians forced through some chaser pressure, and it went out of bounds. That's a story of many defenses in this game, I think, when Olympians put the high pressure on the Steelgrimms, Dream Steels, they pass the ball quite far, and those are difficult passes to make, difficult passes to catch, especially with the wind, and they go out. Whereas when the other team, when the Dream Steels put the pressure on Olympians, they make closer passes, less dangerous, and they hold the ball for a lot longer.
That's true, yeah. The Steelgrimms have been doing a lot of too high passes, like maybe too long passes, maybe try a bit too close the space.
Yeah, I'll be honest, our coaches always bash into our heads, diagonal passes are bad because they're long and hard and difficult, and you want to make the passes shorter.
And everyone can see where it goes.
Exactly, it's so much time. So even if that pass is caught, there is a tackle right after, or a beat, even worse.
The timeout has been called by the Olympians. The score is 6-4 in favor of Olympians.
What's the game time?
The game time is 14:27.
All right, that's a good timeout, I think, because they have 6 minutes to try to pull out of the swim range. And they have been doing pretty well to begin with, and now the Grim Steels managed to catch up.
Yeah, exactly. True. So I think maybe they want to take that second win or something, so they can get back into it. But everyone is keeping pretty much a good mentality, it seems. Like there is no...
Except that one ref disrespect that we didn't know what was for.
What I was about to say. Except that one yellow card. Otherwise, things don't seem too much heated on the pitch.
Players seem to respect each other and the rest, which is good.
I gotta say, British teams, in my experience, aren't the worst at this. Might depend a lot on teams, but like.
Oh yeah, I agree. We have been. That's why we've been also trying to make the refs enforce that rule more. But as you say, it is somewhat difficult, especially in a smaller circles. So like if you play internationally against, or with refs that you don't know, it's easier for them to say, I don't know you, what the hell are you talking about, and just give a card. But if you know them personally, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, kind of. Although it could go both sides, kind of. If you know that person and you're
maybe they have a reputation for being a bit of a troublemaker.
Exactly. So.
Oh, looks like Olympians just lost control. That's unfortunate, but they got a goal for it.
Still a goal, so that's a bludger well spent.
That's their free up. That's what you like to see. Now if they can get the defense set up with one bludger.
They have 2 minutes and a half.
Oh, they managed to get the quaffle out. The keeper was still behind them and they slapped the ball out of their hands. What a performance. This is lovely. And they got control as well at the same time because they beat the keeper as he was running and the bludger deflected to the Olympians' hoops. This is the best play I've seen all game, I think. Except that shot from 10 meters away. That was better.
Yeah, that was a very amazing shot as well.
Oh, the shot goes in. Oh, that was unfortunate. They managed to get their hands on it, but it deflected so unfortunately.
I thought it was a pass to someone, but it went right in the hoop.
I have to say, after that timeout, the minute or two that happened was devastating for Grimsteels. I would not want to be in their shoes at all.
2 goals in 1 minute.
And an imprecise pass into a beater. That's another turnover.
It's time for the Steelgrimms to not lose their self-control because it might get they might panic,
Yeah, there is some games that are more, you have to grind them out, and there's others which are completely momentum-based. And here the momentum swung so hard.
Totally.
So Olympians just want to keep going, and Grimsteels want to slow it down. Right, let's see what they can cook up. They're running. The goal was no good because beat before, I believe. There is a lovely tackle there with beaters.
In beater game.
And in the meantime,
helped by the Olympian second beater.
A head block of the small hoop.
Oh, I didn't saw that.
Yeah, there was a dunk attempt, but I think it dunked into a player, and so Olympians didn't quite get the goal. Grimsteels managed to get their stop. Did they manage to get control? No, it's still with Olympians, but maybe it's the break that they needed.
Yeah. For Olympians, they have. I know I was mistaken. They have 3 minutes to keep their bludger control, so that they can have it for flag and pitch.
Yes, I would. If I was them, I would be like, we're 4 points up.
Yeah.
I don't really care about losing one goal.
Exactly.
I'm gonna keep control, and they still get a awful turnover. So that's exactly what you want to see.
So let's not overdo it, and let's just be safe with those bludgers.
Yes, and you can see they trust their chasers to keep the ball for a while. They don't need the beaters to step in. And if you can trust your chasers to do that, and you have control, then the other team has to work really hard to do anything. Oh, there is a whistle on the other side of the pitch.
And someone got confused.
I think very graciously the ref didn't call the dismount on the chaser.
Maybe he didn't see it, but maybe also graciously. Yeah.
Looks like a goal opportunity. Oh, just missed it high, but they're going to get the ball back.
Nice ball retrieving from Olympian 55.
Looks like they're going for an
advancing. They're getting closer and
missed it again. This is terrifying.
Was a tad too high.
They could have run for the ball. It didn't. Oh no, it did go out. My bad. I can't quite see. I thought the white line was the end, but no, there is.
There are cones after. Yeah.
It's probably good because the white line is a bit close to those massive football goals.
It's a yellow line, no?
Yeah, there is a yellow line and there is cones over there. Yeah. So it is good that it's closer to us.
Totally.
Right, another defense for Olympians with control, another offense for Grimsteels without. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, 1 minute is left before the flag and pitch.
So a long pass into a tackle and a shot attempt. The shot wasn't good.
The Steelgrimms will want to do at least one goal to be in flag range.
Oh, what a lovely... Oh, got beat out, unfortunate. And looks like Olympians just lost control. Right, Olympians lost control. Are they going to lose a goal as well? Great tackle. And another tackle. I think Olympians are going to clench the quaffle, but they lose control.
Ah, too bad for them.
Keeper is rolling around, presumably having fun. Practicing the movement that alligators make when they want to tear the chunk out of whatever they're biting. Right, so now Olympians have a harder task. They want control. Oh, and what a beat on a beater. They get control back immediately. This is sensational. The Grim Steels, I think, wanted to pressure Olympians in Quaffle game to get that 1 or 2 points, but they didn't manage. There is a pick happening, and I have been left on my own there. I'm commentating by myself. All right, looks like, oh, that was an amazing way to keep the Quaffle. And a drive-in happens. Is there going to be a tackle? A pass off, and I think that's going to be a successful defense. There was a little bit of a hard contact there, but the referee didn't say anything. Welcome back.
The Seekers just have been
released.
released.
The Seekers have been released, you're right. Snitch is on. Olympians with control. They're bubbling, and it's Josh Armitage against the Snitch by themselves.
Yeah, the Snitch is Enfys from Wales.
Oh, they might have had practice before. The Snitch, it's important to know if the Snitch is down, you have to wait for 3 seconds before you can re-engage.
Yes, so you can give time to the Snitch to...
In the meantime, lovely contact in Quaffle game. There was an attempt at scoring, but because they were on the side of the hoops, there wasn't a clear shot. In Seeker game, it is now Grim Steels that are going for it, with Olympians lost control. Oh, lovely beat. I think the beat was before the catch, just barely, and the ref confirms it.
Totally, too bad for the Seeker.
It was very close, very impressive.
Yeah, impressive from this little Seeker. The Steelgrimms Seeker did very well.
Oh, what a beat deflection there by the beater. And in the Chaser game, that just barely makes it through, deflected by not hard enough. So Olympians are increasing their advantage in Quaffle points. A double beat on there. I don't know what the other beater is doing, running away from the Bludgers, but they managed to beat the Seeker, and there is a whistle for something.
That's actually an important moment, because I feel like I don't see the score. Olympians are like 5 goals.
Yes, they're 5 goals up, so they might consider just staying on Quaffle. If I have control and I'm Olympians, I might just stay on Quaffle, because clearly that's working, right?
Yeah,
but they might also want to finish it. Like Josh Armitage is a pretty good Seeker, as is Ash, their sub, so they might just want to end this.
And Fitz is not doing bad, but against Josh Armitage is probably gonna be tough. And so far they've been lucky.
So far, the Grim Steels had control to bat them away. There was just like one moment at the beginning when Josh had a couple clear runs. But yeah, obviously they want to work now to get that control back, and then once they do, get a few more runs.
The thing is, if Steelgrimms manages to catch, they will be...
They'll be still 2 down.
Yeah, still 2 down, so like, they will still have to score 5 goals, but that's not that far from 3 goals. So
yes, I think
if the mentality switches and still get back into it.
I have been on the receiving side of overtime when I'm losing, and we have managed to pull this out of the bag.
Yeah, that's the beauty of overtime.
Oh, what a pass!
Oh,
manages to receive the pass, but doesn't manage to catch it. Beat on Josh, but looks like Olympians are gonna get control.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
Maybe.
No, they don't have control. They managed to get the Quaffle though. The beaters are going for the Quaffle, but patience and calm manages to secure it. And a fast break is happening, and looks like
Josh got the
goal goes
flag,
in.
but Enfys got down, so it immediately was not good.
So the catch was no good.
Yeah, because Enfys was already falling. Maybe because of Josh contact, I don't know.
I see. In the meantime, there was another goal by Olympians, which just barely bounced in the hoop. I've had like 3 of those by now. If I was Grim Steels, I would be absolutely fuming at how fortunate they were. Oh, what a contact! This is beautiful, and I think there might be a card. I love to see it, but there could have been some initiation from behind.
Yeah.
They'll have to switch the headbands, because he's... Oh, jersey grabbing. I don't know. With this much force, I think that must have been more than just a jersey grab. Because that looked like they really pulled the player backwards. Or, you know, maybe it's a good time to talk about our sponsor. No, I'm kidding, it's not our sponsor, but whoever makes these shirts, you know, get some for yourself.
The shirts seem very solid, actually. That's true.
Oh, are they? All right, Utility Apparel, they are making great shirts. As you can see, that shirt grab didn't break the shirt at all, and will survive many more such grabs.
So props to them. I thought it was happening this year. That was the sponsor. I'm not sure. We will stay in the doubt.
Yes, some ref conversation that doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah. And free goal for the
Eventually one for the goal. I would have considered just shooting it, but great beat there.
Yeah.
This is sensational. And a second beat, and
beat
unfortunately, just in time. Both seekers beat out just in time. This is great action there.
Really
Olympians managed to get control, but not for long, I think. No, they are actually going to keep it for long, and Ash is snitch. So it looks like they have a lot of time. Oh, they managed to get the broom out. The snitch managed to, in a critical moment, get the broom out from between Ash's legs.
Yeah. And the bitter battles are still tense. James was not beat.
James was not beat, deflected it. Oh, what a catch! Oh,
what a catch from James!
James, this is sensational.
Wow!
Almost a catch from Ash. I think he's gonna get warned for contacting the snitch. Oh, careful! Second jersey grab almost, and a blocking quaffle game. This is great.
That chaser should have had an opportunity. Ideally, there should have been another chaser to pass to, I think.
Yes, I see.
Or she would have been quicker and shot, but not that easy.
All right, you can see that Ash is trying to get the snitch to go to their side of the pitch, so that his beaters have the advantage. It doesn't always work, of course, but if you can do that, that both decreases the chances that the other seeker is going to sneak up behind you. And what a goal from Olympians there. Lovely catch. That was a self-head beat. That's unfortunate.
That was a friendly fire. Not too bad.
Nice. And finally a goal from Grimsteels. That's great.
Yeah.
Olympians still with control, and Josh Armitage is going at it again. What a jumping attempt. We love to see it. That was so close.
He's really...
the third time from the same side.
He touched the sock. That was...
We should maybe switch sides.
That's so frustrating.
This is so close.
As a seeker. Yeah, Josh should remember he has 2 arms. That's true. That's something you tend to forget.
I think we're stopping the game for injury.
Yeah, probably.
But there's a player on the ground, and they call for a sub. I don't quite know what happened there. It looks like a big tackle. They're touching their chest to show that they're winded, hopefully.
I hope it's not too serious.
Yeah, there is still day 2 of the tournament.
Sorry?
There is still day 2 of the tournament. You don't want to get injured
Exactly. Today. There are still, even this afternoon, there are other matches to play. So.
Oh yes, there is some playing games.
And it's always a bit of a how do you say? It's a bit depressing for your team when it's your player that got a bit seriously injured.
Yes.
Like it's.
Well, it depends. There is some games where it riles them up, you know. But,
as well. It can fuel the rage against the opponent.
But I'd much rather play with excitement and wanting to be better than I'm going to get them back for what they've done.
We're going to get revenge for our soldier fallen to the field.
Exactly.
Battlefield.
I think we're going to get a little bit of a break for medical reasons, and both teams are doubtlessly going to strategize about how to do this. Do you have the score currently?
Yeah, it's 11-6.
11-6, so it is still 5 up to Olympians.
I'm gonna update just in case because sometimes it's 11-6
cool.
indeed.
And based on when the quaffle is, which is right behind Grimsteel's hoops, it might be soon 12-6. So if I'm Olympians, I'm happy with keeping this game going for as long as it takes. Really.
Yeah, if they can score a few more volleyball points so that they have a bigger volley point difference.
Exactly.
For the group's tiebreakers.
And I have to be honest, we are closer to the Olympians' hoops, so it might be just optics and far away. But they seem to be able to make more tackle stops than Grimsteels.
Yeah. Cool,
so
maybe.
Better contacts, harder hits, and that translates in the snitch on pitch game when all the beaters are distracted with the snitch.
Totally. But the beaters did very well. I was impressed as how long they were able to keep the control and like how long they were able to have a lot of time for their seekers
Oh
around
yes,
the snitch.
this is good stuff from both teams.
And this also impresses me because there is Josh Armitage and they still keep him away from the circle, even if it was really close a lot of times. But
yeah, they've managed to last
exactly.
against both of the Olympian
Both
seekers
teams, yeah.
and both teams obviously. But
yeah,
Olympian seekers, I know that they're pretty good.
Exactly. No, totally.
I've snitched against them rather, and they're hard to get them out of your range. Right, it looks like the player is coming off pitch by themselves. They don't need support, so that's good to see.
Yeah,
hopefully they recover.
That's good to see, at least. It's not that serious. We always prefer this than seeing them going on the
referee just scored a goal for in the camera stand between the tripod legs. They're very happy with themselves. A water bottle delivery from our tournament organizer.
Hello, everybody.
I mean, I already have this one bottle, so I will pass. Thank you.
The problem with the venue is that they see 500 people and they think 500 water bottles, and they don't realise we've come here for 4 times now, and
yes,
everyone's got them already.
In that case, I want a water bottle just for the meme. Thank you.
All right. And with this, we're going to get back into our game.
Yeah.
Looks like Olympians have the Quaffle at the dangerous position. Oh, they managed to get the Grimsteels managed to get the defense there. That's
nice
unfortunate.
from them.
But control remains with Olympians.
Yeah.
And Josh Armitage gets it this time.
Caught the snitch this time finally.
Whistle, whistle, whistle. We're going to have a stop. The catch was before the pass, so if the catch is no good, we'll have to go back there.
Yeah, I expect the referee discussion to not be very long because
Yanis,
the head ref, is pretty straightforward and will want a quick, like, is the catch good or not? Exactly.
Catch is good.
So catch
Love
is
to
good.
see it. End of the game.
Congrats to the Olympians. Congrats to the Steelgrimms as well. They fought really well.
Yeah, it was a good game.
They managed to do some attacks, like to get the Olympians a bit confused. I was expecting a more one-sided game, honestly. So
I wasn't.
Like, to be so like
Dreamsteals managed to hold the Augsburg Owls pretty close, so I was expecting a good game.
Okay, I didn't know them at all before this game, so that's why.
Right, well, thank you for commentating with
Yeah,
me.
thank you for commenting with me. Thank you for hearing us and watching us, and see you next time.
And that's it for this game. Bye. Oh yeah, please subscribe for more Quadball and maybe other things. Woo!
And welcome back to this amazing Quadball day. My name is Oskar Schweikhofer. At my side is
Elena Buchner.
And we have the joy to commentate this game. Now, at your right side, in green, you can see the Dresden Deluminators warming up. On the right side, in in red and black, you can see Bern, I think Boggarts.
Berner Boggarts.
And this is an interesting game because this is the three teams group, and both these teams had one game each so far against Direwolves of London.
Against Direwolves of London.
Second, to be fair. And while the Dresdens kind of were in swim and it was a close game, Bern got kind of run over with a 9-3 game. And we have quite an interesting game ahead of us because this game will decide for the winner where they are placed, upper, lower or middle bracket. So for both these teams, it's essential to win this game now, to get out of groups easily, not end up in the lower bracket. After this, there will still be games, but those will be already bracket games for upper, lower and middle bracket respectively. So, what do we know about Dresden? What do we know about Bern? Besides that, there is definitely a roster size difference. We have Dresden with a lot of people here. If I'm not mistaken, they're definitely close to the maximum count. Bern also not that few people, but compared to Dresden, it's definitely less. Both teams are still kind of fresh, you can see, because they only had one game. So it should be.
I think it's going to be an interesting game.
Yes, it shouldn't be a game of exhaustion and who can push through. It should be a game on ice height, and we can estimate a very intense game in terms of beta game because both these teams need to win, and both these teams usually, from what we saw so far, play kind of around their beaters. Yes. So what else do we know so far? We know that the ref team is right now getting ready. We're still waiting for, I think, the head ref, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I think volunteers.
Yeah, and volunteers. Also, we had to kind of dismantle the tents because the wind in Salou today is rather strong. We have perfect weather in terms of sunshine, but the wind is, well, not a problem, I would say. Regarding the rest of the plays, why we had a delay today was mainly because of the ambulances. They needed to show up, so we had a delay of 20 minutes, and that's kind of why we are delayed in pretty much every game. Although we got back, I think we're almost on track again.
I think so, yeah.
Yes. Other than that, right now we are waiting for this game to start. Both teams were in a huddle. Bern is ready with the huddle. And I think officials are here. I think the teams are ready and will be getting ready for starting lineup soon. Yes. So let's give a quick overview of the day today. What are the teams that we have to look out? What are the teams that are probably not gonna be in the finale? So
what is
we have to just inform you a bit. We got Birmingham Badgers versus NTNY. NTNY with 21 star versus 5, so definitely a strong win. We had the Unicorns METU versus the Black Forest Bowtuckles, and with 19-9. We have the Danube Direwolves with 11 versus Northern Lights 4 star. We got the Asset-Tippe Pegasus, sorry for butchering the name already, and Phoenix, there is nothing else, 13-6. Steelgrimms versus Siena Giblins, that should be a 3-6 star, but it's entered as a 2-6 star. Olympians versus Augsburg, 5-13, quite a dominant win on the Augsburg side, dominating their group so far. We have the Prague Pegasus, 13-9 star versus Verona. We have Toulouse, 7 versus Bielefelder, 15 star, again a very solid lead. Now one of the best games so far, Manchester University Quidditch Club, 10 star versus 23 Bombarda Brixia. Quite a dominant win. Then we have Werewolves of London, second, 11, versus Deluminators Dresden, 8. So that was quite a tough game. Then Steelgrimms versus Augsburg Owls, 8-16. We have the captain's meeting, by the way, in the background while you can listen to the scores if you had no time or if you're just listening to us. Olympians versus Siena, 14-16. Quite a close game, but not enough for the Olympians. Then we have, I think, yes, Birmingham 6 versus Unicorns 10. We have 14-9 for Boggarts versus Rumpeldunk. We have Phoenix 5, Direwolves leading their group. Pegasus 17-star versus Northern Lights. So the deciding game in this group will be Pegasus versus Direwolves, which should be in the next slot, which will be a quite interesting game if we're not mistaken.
So it looks like Pegasus and the Direwolves are leading. Then in the second group,
Unicorns and Boggarts ish.
Yeah.
Yes.
Unicorns and Boggarts are leading.
Then Owls and Olympians.
Olympians.
Yes.
And then Frankfurt and Madrid are leading in the other group.
Yes.
And then it's actually pretty tight. It's
yes.
Prague is leading the group, but Bielefeld and Hydras are both 1-1.
So this is definitely a very, very tough group. And now the last group where we are at right now, Werewolves of London being with 2 wins against 2 losses in the teams. Again, this is the reason why these 2 teams want to win this game. To be on the board with 1 win, 1 loss would make a huge difference in the groups. They really need this. Right now the refs are talking to the speaking captains. We can estimate that the game will start in a few minutes, so just stay on here, enjoy the weather, enjoy our soothing, mellifluous voices. Yes, so any key players we need to look out at Dresden?
I actually don't know Dresden that much. I haven't seen them play that much, but usually I think their beater is pretty good.
Yes, beater game should be pretty intense and pretty good. Also, I guess that we can expect a very strong chaser lineup, male, female, and non-binary, because they really utilize all of their chasers as far as we can see. And yeah, so we expect a tough beater game. I would estimate that the beater game for Bern will be mainly dominated by the stamina, because they have fewer beaters, but I also expect eventually the chasers to be the dominating force, because there are so much more chasers on both teams than there are beaters. But let's see if we're correct and if we can see that. So, for Bern, yeah, they have a smaller roster. As far as I know, they have no star player. They have a lot of good players though. There are some familiar faces from other events. A few of them are, if I'm not mistaken, from the Swiss national team as well. So there are some experienced players, but it's a team game. 1 or 2 players usually don't make the
difference.
Yes,
quite
at this level. And yeah, so
it looks like they're huddling up now, so we should be get going in a few minutes.
Definitely. We're also excited, same as you guys. You're waiting, folks. We're waiting. It's gonna be interesting. After this will be the first bracket games, and then after that the last bracket games for today. Tomorrow there will be only bracket games, and it's gonna be interesting. There are some heavy-hitting teams here. There are some star players in most of the teams which had very nice actions, nice moves. So it's really nice to see those players getting back on the pitch again, playing. And next weekend you can see this all turned up to 11, because then there will be the EQC Division 1, which means this is Division 2. This is the Europe League in Quadball. But next weekend we will have well, the Champions League, if you want to say so. And a lot of teams here tried for these spots. They qualified, but they did not qualify for D1. So we have very strong teams here, depending on the NGB. Next weekend there will be the strongest of the strongest. So if you want to see quadball in the purest form, tomorrow the finale should be very close to it. But next weekend should be the weekend for you to watch. Should be also here in Salou. Will be also live streamed as far as we are informed. So tune in. It's going to be a great day for quadball. Well, great days.
Great weekend.
Great weekends. And yeah, for now, you see most of the different levels of play in this league, let's put it that. We saw some, well, teams that got back into the game again. We saw some teams that are aiming rather high in the ladder, let's put it that way. Maybe this will be one of the games where we are aiming higher.
I think it is. Deluminators Dresden are definitely a good team, I think. Boggarts too.
Yes.
Who has impressed you the most in this tournament as so far?
So far, I think one of one of the Pegasus teams was really amazing to watch. I think the Direwolves are a very solid game. I think Augsburg also played rather solidly, but the rest of the games and teams I did not see, and I'm expecting that there are still some heavy-hitting teams that we didn't even see. So tomorrow is going to be a very, very interesting day, because then probably after the first round the top teams will meet first time and opponents at their level. Because today the groups are somewhat mixed. You have very strong teams mixed up with, well, smaller NGBs, and in these smaller NGBs usually the level of play sometimes differs strongly. So you might have a second seed from one NGB, but the second seed is nothing compared to the second seed of a large NGB, simply by the team sizes and the number of teams. So tomorrow, a lot of these heavy-hitting teams today will face opponents at their level or close to it, and then it might be a make or break, because a lot of teams right now passing through these easy teams might not be ready for what hits them tomorrow. Also, a lot of teams that are getting beaten hard today might have games that are way more fun tomorrow. So the difference in level, in game style, should be evident by tomorrow. We are at the chance of the Dresdens. The Bern team also is getting ready. We see the refs getting ready. Guys, I think it's finally happening. I think it's finally happening. So folks, get ready. Teams are getting ready. We're hearing chants left and right. The weather is perfect, so this is it. Also, maybe just interestingly enough for the people watching these streams, we have a different. Well, we have some adaptations to the starting procedure. Usually there would be a sticks up or brooms up if you know, like ancient. In this tournament there will be just a short whistle, so it's the sticks down, ready, whistle. That's one of the key elements here, and that's changed. Other than that, they are playing standard rule books. 3-3 is enforced, which is nice. A lot of teams that are here have no trouble with that, but the smaller teams kind of struggle with all genders anyways. But it is nice to see that a lot of teams try to, well, adapt to this rule change. For smaller teams, it is a problem, but here we have two large teams, two very, very eager teams, and they have no problem with any gender here. So this should not be, you know,
They should
a
not
dual.
be restricted by gender.
Yes, they should not be restricted by any gender, you know, lacking what's the equivalent of person power. Also, they're hype. They have one game so far. That's the group that had the least games, and now it's ready.
It looks like we're getting ready.
Yes. Also, what's really going to be interesting is the Dresdens played the Werewolves second, so the Werewolves had two games, one after another, and they still won both. So let's see. Starting a whistle. We're gonna get ready. They're ready.
Ben ready!
Both teams are ready.
Sticks down! Ready!
Oh!
And we see a far start from number 40.
I didn't call it. Reset. No harm, no foul. From the top.
Okay, that was a
Sticks down. Ready.
That was a good start.
But
Number 40
that's
trying
fine,
to get the
that's
quaffle.
fine, nothing in it,
at the
nothing in
Volvo
it.
and got it. Meanwhile,
Peter Battle is being one. Maybe she get out. Oh, she kicks the bludger away. Very clutch play.
So number 7, keeper trying to find a chance, going for the drive, going for the and passing.
Very good.
That was. It looked easy. It
1-0.
looked easy. Beaters were not focusing. Chasers were kind of overwhelmed by the speed of number 7, the keeper of Dresden, setting the first score for his team.
Looks
Now,
like they're forming up a diamond here with bludger control in the distance.
Now, keeper.
Watching those swats,
55,
please,
Burn,
Gautier.
passing behind the hoops, not
Safe,
connecting.
both.
24 going for
Green
the
ball,
quaffle,
green ball.
for the volleyball.
Play on.
And
Nothing in it.
Dresden successfully defended this very quick attack. Right now, it's a bit.
That's
oh,
fine,
I
play
love the
on,
energy. Number
contact's
6
fine.
going for the
Cut,
tackle.
release.
Pass to number 24. Out
Oh,
of
and this
Red ball, red ball, red ball, inbounding. 5, 4,
And
3.
Boggarts get the ball.
Pass
Ten-
to the other side. Let's see, number 55 going for the drive, passing,
Safe,
blocking it,
safe,
bludger,
safe.
going for the
No
throw,
good,
deflected,
defender.
but the ball
No
is
good.
still hot.
Play
Number
on.
7 now, Boggarts has the ball, being attacked by 24, going behind the hoops, shooting,
good.
not connecting again, and now the beat, finally clearing the scene. What an amazing attack. Rather quick, early pressure from Berner
Live.
onto the the Dresden Chasers. Beaters are everywhere and nowhere.
Play
at the
on,
same
that's fine, nothing wrong
Yeah,
with it.
but it looks like Dresden is really
Not you!
keeping up,
Not
getting, keeping the bludger control. They're very in control, and looks like a beater battle is unfolding, but.
Well, number 7 going for the run. Number 7 going for the hero run, getting close and scoring again.
Oh, there's a broomstone, maybe.
Let's see what the ref is calling. Right now, we have a very interesting game at our hands. It's more or less an early pressure from Berner.
No good, beat before.
No good.
No good.
Beat before.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep, happy
number
with that.
7 being
Yeah,
beat
not a
before.
problem.
That was a crucial beat on
the ball?
the keeper of Dresden.
Did it go off the boundary?
And it looks like maybe Boggarts could make a run for it here. Both beaters are kind of occupied of Dresden.
Did it come off a defender?
Let's see
I'm
if
sorry,
they
I was watching the
can make
beat
it.
on that one.
That would be a huge chance for them to score. I mean, they did score. Well, they tried. Let's put it that way. It's a game, as we expected, with a lot of intensity,
Yep,
a
thank
lot
you.
of speed right now.
Remount!
Beaters are definitely kind of the dominating force right now. Oh, bludger control at Bern's hand, and
Little quicker, please.
now the attack is a bit more
Little quicker,
slowing
thank you.
down. Let's see, 55 has their hands on the volleyball, bludger being thrown back, attack being set up. We see Bern being in another diamond shape here. Keeper being protected by a beater, trying to fake some beats. Pass behind.
No good.
Ooh, almost connected. That's the second
Keepers,
shot that's almost
goals
connected.
no good.
Number 7, Dresden, now has the quaffle again.
But there could be a long pass.
Yes, two trolls are being
Beat chaser.
Number 7 passing through, getting closer to the hoops again, faking it, running,
Safe.
going for the hero run. Keeper versus keeper. This is what we want to see. 24 passing behind the hoops.
Gautier, we
That
happy?
is Number
Still
4.
safe, and the beater of Boggarts is taken out.
And number 4 going for the
tries
hero
to
run. Number 4 going for the hero run, and she
very
passes it through. As we said, Dresden also utilizing definitely non-male players here as well, but so do Bern, especially in the beater game. Let's see what they can bring to the table now. Number 3, beater Bern, trying to get a bludger and trying to pressure them from behind. Quaffle now in the hands of number 8. She's trying to find out Quaffle. Volleyball is on the ground.
Tried to mix it up, but they got dropped. And now number 7 is going for the run. And that's
easy score. That was a fast break. So right now, Bern is not ready to handle the pressure of the fast breaks.
Yeah, Dresden is just really putting on the pressure with their beaters. But it looks like there's a broomstone.
Yellow card. There is a yellow card off pitch.
can't have you streaming that across the pitch, man. Sorry. I know you're frustrated
along
with
the
that, so
lines.
Thank
That
you.
could be
Yellow card, unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 23.
unsportsmanlike conduct. 23?
Yeah. So chase her off, please. Thank you.
23. Bern, what did you do?
It's a yellow card, so it's going to be turned over back to the other team. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, swearing in the penalty box for this ref is a big no-no.
Remove.
That is an easy card.
Ready.
Happens to the best of us. Emotions getting high because there is a dominant lead right now. I think 40-0.
It is.
Checking. 30-0. So this is kind of. Right now it's still manageable. Number 12 getting close to the hoops. No pressure here. Beat being taken out. 12 passing to the side of the hoops.
And the keeper. And
that was a beautiful play. They risked getting beat all the way down. Number 14 beater trying to get the beater from number 3 Dresden now. Bern swapping out a lot of people. Let's see if they can change the beat. Because right now they have no answer. They were close to scoring twice, but they have no answer.
Very close, but their beaters are just really, the beaters of Dresden are just really on point.
Yes.
And making
Beat
it really
chaser,
difficult
number
for
8.
chasers to do anything.
No reset.
Pressuring them high.
Fast break.
action,
We
no
see
reset
number
used.
73 trying to go for the fast break. Beat clearing up the way and going all the way. And here we have our, well, dominant side right now.
Really dominant. They're really utilizing their beaters very well.
Yes.
Sam.
It seems that nothing Bern is doing is really connecting. They're getting close, but close ain't winning games. You gotta be honest here.
I haven't seen anything.
Eventually, you gotta, put yourself up on the scoreboard. So far, Bern has no attack found that's working. Number 16 is safe.
Good tackle.
Now,
Good tackle.
55
That's
people
right, no.
being taken down. No one is helping.
Looks like there may be
You
some
cannot
contact
trap
in the
another
match.
player's leg between your legs when you bring him down. That is a trip.
The ref was really
Cool.
clearly
Undefeated,
ahead,
yellow card.
right
Contact
there.
below the leg.
So whatever card it is,
Number 73.
is a pretty solid card.
Caught the other players
Tripping.
between
I
the
guess
legs.
that's going to be tripping.
You can't do that.
Tripping?
Yeah, he had it trapped between as he pulled him down.
Tripping. Contact below the knee, as we expected.
No, it was a trip. It wasn't tap.
And
Yellow card, illegal contact. Contact below the leg.
Contact
Number
below the leg.
73.
this referee is rather strict on
What I
these
meant,
rules
yes,
here,
it's okay.
especially on the contact below the knee, which is quite nice because this prevents injuries, but this also means that this might be the chance for Bern to finally get on the scoreboard, to break this spell.
Maybe they have 2 trolls right now.
Play on, good tackle, good contact.
8
Nothing wrong with it.
versus
Nothing wrong with it, that's fine.
91.
Nothing wrong with it.
55 now going for the draft.
No good.
And another shot going out.
Keeper's ball.
That's
inbounding.
It was a nice try.
Thank you.
If it's connecting, that's good. But let's see. Keeper Dresden has the volleyball in their hands, looking for passing options. Dresden not really building up, any form of diamond or anything. They are really just going with vibes here.
Release, release.
Connecting.
But that could be inbounding, is it?
Hang on.
No, it looks like it was just on the line still.
Number
But the beaters are ready to pounce.
Play on.
12, passing keeper 55, going for the shot and connecting again.
And
Look
not
at
even
this play.
Not even Bern doesn't even get a chance to use the bludger.
Nothing at all. Number 12.
Game
really
time.
12 dominating with this action. That's now
7 minutes now, no played, and it looks like Bern do not really have an answer for what Dresden are doing.
Halfway.
We see the same attack once again. Beaters trying to go ahead, blocking.
Safe. Play on. That's fine.
And now
Nice. Green ball. Green
doesn't
ball.
connect.
Keeper's
and the
ball.
keeper has the hands on the ball.
Keeper.
Now
Play
another
on.
fast
Oh,
break.
it's another fast break.
And this is how you get high-scoring games. It's a bit of rock, paper, scissors, and right now rock is kind of crushing these scissors because there is nothing that Bern is doing that is giving them the chance to build up a full defense.
They're kind of just like crashing into a wall.
Yes.
Maybe they could try to go around, but their chasers aren't really like getting. Oh, now we see an attempt at a block.
A nice speed attempt.
But
And oh, that was close. It would have been cool. She still has the ball. 85 still has the ball. 15 blocking her now. 83 trying to hang on the chaser. Chaser still has the ball. Now they bring her down.
Okay, keeper's ball. Everyone up. Keeper's ball. Yeah, we're all good. Take your time. Take your time. Thank you very much.
Should be keeper's ball. Yes, rather intense play in terms of defense from Dresden. Offense usually dominated by fast breaks or drives. Now let's see Dresden filling in new players. Well, different players.
Nothing wrong with it. Play on.
Two trolls right now.
Two trolls.
But that
23 getting close again. 23 getting close again. Oh, deflected.
Nice deflect from 33, but it's still going. It's still going. 11
and now being taken out by the beater. 85 has a volleyball in her hands, and she is now trying to find a passing option. Being attacked by 61 Dresden, an amazing defense by 61
I think that
already.
was one of the first good defenses from Boggarts, though.
Yeah, that was also one of the few not fast breaky goals, so that was really nice. But again, they also scored a lot against the setup defense with shots. Let's see, 79 going for the shot, and this might be the start of something new, because this was the first score against Dresden.
Oh, but it looks like they could get a triple. Oh, no, they don't choose the triple, but it's still a no bloodshed situation.
Pass to the
96 tries to get over the run.
Pass to the side, deflected again. Number 7 deflecting this pass. Beat. Oh, now we have a foul. This will be a card. This will be a card. So,
It's like there was some foul at the hoops. I didn't quite see it.
I think to the league contact.
I think it was a contact to the neck.
Players by the third.
Yeah, the contact didn't quite look clean. I think it may have been to the neck somewhat, but
it is beginning to rain here. It's beginning to rain on the pitch. There's like a single rain cloud above us, and it's spitting rain on like parts of the field.
So we are back again. We had to get something to dress again because it's getting kind of wind chilly here. Sun is still out, weather is still nice, but the wind is cooling it down. Also, we saw just an amazing attack by the Dresden Deluminators, utilizing almost all of the chasers on field. Ball is good. Berner is now trailing. I think it's 10 to
80 to 10.
80
double
to
check.
10.
I had 2. I have 80-20. Can we double check that?
Oh,
8 to
20
20.
apparently.
We did miss one score.
I guess. I just didn't
Was
see
there
it.
one early on or? Oh,
Maybe.
number 2
Ooh,
beater.
but-
Oh,
No,
pass
the beaters
to
are
the
out,
does
beaters
not
are out,
connect.
and
Keeper's ball.
just barely past the chaser that could have scored.
And now another
But
fast break,
now
but this
another
time
fast break,
bludger
but
control.
bludger
Bludger control,
is
taking
here.
out all the chasers they can, but it won't be enough because 23 getting close, but being stopped by a chaser now beat.
Oh. Barely from the side and in.
Yes,
That
but
was a beautiful shot.
head ref is quite sure that this was not beat before.
Watching.
Immediately made sure that this goal
Beat
is
chaser,
good.
beat chaser.
Chasers being beat.
Hang on.
So now it's getting kind of messy.
I think there was some confusion about if 42 was beat or not. But apparently,
let's
seems
see.
they've cleared up. No.
It's getting kind of messy because the fast break
Safe.
heavy game usually makes it hard for the refs
No, it
to
stays
really
with
get
you, that's fine.
time to prepare where they need to stand. So they need to react quite quickly. But the beater game is all over the
So you
place.
can't be
so
wrapping, so
a lot
you
of
come
AS
around the
refs are
front.
not there
Yeah, you can't-
where
you
the
can't start like
quadball
this.
game is, the volleyball game. So it's
Hands are
kind of
fine, yeah,
hard
you
for
can't
them
be behind
too.
them.
But
That's
the
fine.
refs are doing
Remount.
an amazing job.
Ready.
No further calls. 55 now with the volleyball passing to number 8, not connecting. Number 23 as well. But meanwhile, we see a beater battle of epic proportions in the middle. But that won't matter because 23 will be scoring.
No good!
Won't be
No,
scoring.
won't be scoring, but
That was
he
a
can
charge.
still get it.
A nice
96
charge.
going for the run.
And 96 also getting. There is another attempt. Oh my God. How close can you get to score? Let's see what the ref is talking about.
Hard contact back there, I think.
There were a lot of strong defenses from Bern, so we can see the chaser game now slowly stepping up, the beater game getting kind of equal-ish, and it's getting harder for Bern to fast break this. But we gotta also be honest, that's quite a significant lead.
Yeah.
Dresden
Just
is still ahead.
9-1, 9-2 it should be.
9-2, but the app says something different.
You're good.
It's quite interesting.
It could be that it's one score run.
I have 9-2.
9-2.
9-2. We just got it confirmed by the ref. It's 9-2.
Yes, it's confirmed. So
Thank
let's
you.
see, 55 keeper now being protected by 14 beater, being attacked.
Beat 55, beat 55 keeper.
55 was also
Green
beat,
ball,
dropping
rebounded,
the
double
profit,
beat.
but the volleyball. But
And
now
another
number
fast
11.
break.
Look at her. Oh, what a beautiful run. That is an amazing run. Immediately saw the chance, ran and scored. That's how you do it. Take notes of it. That was another fast break. And immediately being welcomed in the sub box. Oh yeah, they are cheering for her.
They're cheering big time. Their beaters are just running the show here.
Yes. What I don't like is that Bern is kind of now trying to go
Release,
hardcore again, being beat again.
Oh, and being beat again. That could be another fast break.
Yeah, that probably will be. 2 chasers now
Fine,
attacking
play
the
on,
last
there's nothing
chaser.
wrong.
Now that's a
Keepers.
big cluster of chasers.
Okay,
But
but
23
this
has
time
it.
they have a blocker in
Long
the back.
pass, long pass.
Could it?
No. Oh, that will be helpless receiver.
All right, incidental.
So we could talk about how this was incidental
ball.
because they both looked at
Green
the
ball
ball
from the
and
line.
tried to get it, but could also argue for it.
Oh, okay.
It was nothing, no
No
guard.
call
He
from
saw it
the
as
ref.
incidental. He just made sure that the right person got the volleyball.
And 23 is going for the jump.
Oh, and easy score. It looks so easy. They make it look so
but
easy.
the assistant refs are saying no goal.
Let's see what they're talking about. It's rather difficult because a lot of stuff is happening, and Dresden is scoring a lot. Meanwhile, Bern has some phases where they really are, getting back into the game, but it won't be enough. They need to
They're
step
really
up.
trying. I mean, they've definitely reduced the amount of corners they're taking, but it's still very hard for them to adapt, and it seems like they just cannot really contend with these beaters, but they're also not trying to
Sorry, we have a
do
quaffle
anything
coming
different.
through, which is clearly on.
I see a huge problem in the offense of Bern, because one of the reasons, in my opinion, why they get so easily fast broken is they're
Red card! Illegally blocking a goal as a beater, number 14.
Oh, that's a red card for illegally
Ball turned over to nearest
interposition
chaser,
goaltending.
number 4. 2 minutes in the
that-
box.
That is
Burn,
rather
we need
unfortunate
someone in the
because
box,
beater
please.
game was kind of on our side, but with one
Yeah,
beater
yeah,
now
we'll get rid
being
of it. Thank you.
expelled,
It's technically a beater foul, so it's also
this
turnover.
is gonna be a game changer. And it's not like Dresden needed it; they were already ahead. So
awful dodgeball.
this
Very unfortunate. I
Remelt!
got to play with a beater
Ready!
down, and
2 minutes without a beater. Now we can see number 4 going for the drive, getting really close to the.
and
Amazing,
very nice.
amazing. Here,
Very nice fake of the shot, and then recommitted.
but that's what I said at the beginning of the game. Dresden is really utilizing all of their players at the pitch at all the
Game
time. They have
time.
some fast running people. They have some people going for the amazing passes and shots and whatnot. Now we have another pass attempt behind the hoops. 20.
15,
Oh, that's
you were
complete.
beat. You were beat.
No, 24 has the hands on the
Take it down,
volleyball.
take it down, and
Oh,
another
goal was
corner.
good. No, goal was no good. And now another counter. Oh, that's good.
Oh, very good tackle, but
But-
unfortunately, 40
Yes.
is still there, and
Tackles don't matter if you don't get the ball. This is one of these things. An amazing tackle. Shout out to that, but amazingly handoff. And that's what I mean. They are utilizing every person on the pitch. Right now, this is their game. Dresden is dominating. And Bern doing another shot attempt, being beat again,
keeper,
having
beat keeper.
another fast break.
another corner by 24.
It's really hard to look at because they are trying the same thing over and over and over again and not realizing that they have no chance winning with this strategy. Now number 15, Peter Dresden, pressuring the
Chaser.
chasers, and now chasers being kicked
Ref.
out. 55 has
Taken
not
out
aired.
very quickly. That is the last chaser, and
You probably
it's gonna be again a corner.
Yeah, you won't guess what happened.
Chasers
Oh,
here.
and here, oh,
but there's some scramble
oh,
and
yes.
boost,
Still
and number
legal,
23
legal
gets
contact.
23 has the ball, and this is a
Five,
really
triple control.
yes.
3,
But I love the
2,
hustle. I love the
1.
hustle.
But with the new
Green ball.
stall quaffle,
Green
it's
ball.
gonna be-
When you took possession,
There might be a third bludge interference. if I'm not
Inbounding, number
mistaken.
7 from the line.
So if you see the
No,
refs
you're
with
not
their
right,
hands
that's fine,
up and
chill.
pointing in one
Inbounding,
direction,
please, number 7.
usually
Oh,
all the
I've got
refs
foul
should
as
go
well.
along with that
Bruce down,
to signify that they saw there is something to stop, and now the head ref is seeing that they are showing this. Now they talk to the head ref about what kind of fall they saw, because assistant refs cannot stop the game. So this is what they are showing when they have one hand up and pointing towards one side. It usually means that the side they are pointing to did a mistake.
The only thing I can think of that they maybe did wrong was
Third bludger.
Third bludger. But
Easy.
It looked like.
No, it looked like a clean third bludger, I think. Let's see.
I mean, I wasn't looking at the bludgers right now.
Yes.
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, it might even be a card. It might even be a card because he's reaching for a card. A blue. What was the call? Oh, intentionally throwing off pitch. That's a juicy card. That's one of those cards we like because there is no harm in it. You know, you have no one injured or no unsportsmanlike conduct. It's still a card.
Yeah, blue card.
Technical cards. The beaters.
Are you on board?
Yeah, pretty obviously thrown off pitch. Number 20 being now in the sin bin, regretting the decisions they made. Thinking over how they could have improved that. No, just kidding. Dresden still ahead by a significant amount. And 7 is scoring again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's just almost hard to look at by now.
Yeah, it won't get close.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm a spoiler here. They would need to have an anime comeback of epic proportions to even make this somewhat close. Dresden really figured out how to play against Bern, and they are using it, but that was fruit. Yes. So we have the 3 to 14. 3 to 14. That's, I mean,
100%.
only
Goal is good.
11 was close. Number 7, keeper now has the hands on the
14-3.
volleyball, going through the first person, second
There
person,
are no bludgers
passing and scoring.
Was already through.
It's getting harder and harder to look at because Bern is really giving it their all. They are hustling, they are playing amazingly. It's not that they're not playing well, it's just that Dresden has figured out how to play against them in a really efficient manner, because when Bern had their defense up, they were strong. But half the time, they just got fast broken.
They just cannot get the defense
Look at it
up.
again.
And
Another attempt, 24 going for a drive.
Beat
being
chaser,
beat.
green
Passing
ball.
to number
Green
7.
ball. Bullseye.
And
there's no beater.
There is no chance. Yeah. So what they are right now doing is Dresden is really waiting for the attacks of Bern. And after Bern overcommitted or made a mistake, they're immediately punishing
Bern,
it.
advance,
And
please.
this
You
leads to a
cannot
score
wait.
of 15 to 3.
You need to go.
The defenses that Bern had, they were amazing. They hustled, they stopped a lot of goals. But I'd say like 10 goals out of these 15 goals, they had not even a defense up.
Yeah, but now finally Bern has bludger control. But
Number
they lost
8
it,
behind the hoops,
and
passing to number 85 behind the hoops,
No
throwing
good.
over the hoops. But now, shot, and this was a good goal. So now it's 15 to 4.
15 to 4, but okay,
not
now
a
this
fast
time
break.
they have a bludger in the back.
Play on.
91 has the volleyball in her hands, passing
Play
to
on,
number
it's fine.
12. Let's see what's happening here. We have a missed
But
beat,
a missed beat and
no
also
beaters.
missed beat by Dresden.
12.
But there's no beaters. They
Oh,
can
that
just
should be a
they can
back
just
boost.
run
That should be a-
through.
So 91
Got you,
there
we happy?
with a half rep. I really think that should have been a card, but the ref did not see it. Lucky. You're not allowed to rep a player that has no ball, but it was a nice goal. It's 16 to 4. Bern is not taking their timeouts.
No, apparently not. Maybe they forgot about it.
Not quite sure.
It's 16 minutes now. In 4 minutes, there's the.
Let's see. Bern 79 passing behind the hoops, not connecting. Beat. Oh, 91 now going for the fast break. Immediately stopped. Immediately stopped. Keeper being beat. This is another chance.
Beaters are here, and there's no beater in the back.
Number 12 going for the hero run, being taken down. Letting go of the ball.
Very nice tackle by 79.
23 has the wall ball, and this might be the score they are looking for. Amazing hustle by number 12.
Looks like the
might be a foul.
Signing a foul by.
Yeah. But we got to give a shout out to number 12, really keeping to the volleyball as long as they did, because that opened up for the rest of the team to catch up and then start attacking. I still think it should have been a turnover because the person blocked the view, but we got to be honest. We're chilling here at the sidelines. We have no rush, no bad positioning or good positioning. So it might look different for us than it does for the ref. They're usually closer and they usually have multiple.
Oh, it looks like there's a yellow card for
47. Goal is no good. Goal is no good.
So that's important. The beater play affected the game, it seems. Illegal.
Are you on Bern?
Yeah. So illegal head beat, 47, thinking that the beat might just have been a bit too high. So that's successful defense. But
and
now
Boggarts
control.
have bludger control. Let's see if they can finally make something of it. Normally, the bludger control has been with Dresden.
I mean, they're putting up now different attacks, which I love, because now they have bludger control and one beater stays behind, which could mean they won't get fast broken that easily. And now we're here to go. We're here to go. Pass to the side. Another score.
Good goal. Good goal.
Oh, 16-5. We hope that it ain't too late. So if they are now catching the drift of the Dresdens, this might end up in a very, very interesting game. But I fear right now with a score of 16-5,
it may just be too late.
It might be just a tad too late. They took a few seconds or minutes too long.
Attempted pick there.
23 going for the drive, passing to 73, going for the run.
No good.
Over it. So this
red ball.
Keepers ball. Dresdens, with their coordinated attacks, really struggle against the defense. But Bern kind of figured out how to score.
But now Dresden has got back their control. They will probably try to pressure again. Let's see if Boggarts have learned how to defend against it.
Halfway.
Let's see. Seekers are getting ready. The time is running out quite literally for
There's
Bern.
currently 18 minutes and 50 seconds.
Let's see if Neo, number 55, Bern, can dodge.
Warning for delay of game, Bern. This is your one warning.
Well, interesting, man. Oh, pass behind the hoops, not connecting. Beater now passing.
No good.
8, not connecting. 16 trying to attack 47, but just has not the technique right. Oh, yeah. Now she wanted to go for a tackle. Quite nice. So, bludger control still with, dodgeball control still with Dresden. Volleyball in the hands of number 91. Also showed really interesting moves with picks and opening up scores for this. An amazing player so far. What we've seen, pass to the sides, now going for the run in, getting close to the hoops, getting close, passing behind the hoops, shot.
And there's a free person on the other side.
Another pass behind the hoops, pass again. Those two passing a lot of times now.
No good, beat before. No good, beat before. Play on.
It was apparently beat before.
But the beaters are being beat. Flag runner is
still going.
And now number 12.
Number 83 completely
no
free.
Good.
Can he do it?
Now we had number 12 going for the hero run, shooting, ball going over the hoops, and then suddenly 83 finishing the job. Amazing team play. Really nice to see that every person on this pitch really knows what they're doing. So it's 17-5. Even though it looked kind of nice for for some time for Bern, they are losing. They're losing their chances because time going up and number 15 cannot connect to the. These are the chances you cannot give away at this time.
Running out and with the control that the Dresden has.
83 has
also bubble on this niche probably.
83 handing off to number 91 being attacked, immediately taken. And 96 going for a hero run, shooting and scoring. It's now 18 for Dresden. But now number 40 trying to get this
2-5,
Seeker.
and the Seeker is beat. No, and Boggarts has a short time on the snitch. See if they can make something of it.
Let's see. 97 going for an attack. This is going to be interesting.
No good!
They're keeping their
Keep his
bladders
ball.
in defense.
Inbounding.
Another overthrown pass.
They don't-
now the fast break from number 7, Dresden, going for the run, being not beat, now passing the first one, being taken down. Passing to 96, passing behind the hoops. Oh, dropping the bludger, the volleyball. Ball is good.
Cool.
So we have a brooms down. There will be a card for Berner. I figure contact from behind, or maybe even helpless receiver.
Yes,
Let's see.
that was just a yellow.
So goal is no good. We're going to go back to that one. Cool. Thank you.
Looks like
Yellow card, illegal grab. Number 15. 1 minute in the box.
Well,
she gets the ball back. Yes, that's right.
I'm gonna be honest. The Boggarts are playing really nice, but I don't think that this is the straw that breaks the camel's back. This yellow card is.
What is this?
Well, it's unfortunate, but it probably won't change. Yeah, we have now 19 to 5.
It looks like
Beat Green
it's just
Chaser.
about done.
Yes. Now the beaters are going in, and as we said, eventually the chasers will take over in their efforts.
Looks like maybe the snitch got hit in the face or something.
Yeah, that's an injury to the face. Someone face check them. Not the best thing to do. Volunteers are quite rare. I mean, we got a lot of them here today, but not enough to spare. So
there can always be more volunteers.
Yeah, there could always be more volunteers. Let's be honest. Meanwhile, for you guys and folks in general, sorry, it's another one-sided game. We expected something quite differently, but Dresden did their homework, got ready for this. Now 79 passing and scoring. Again overthrown, but this time it went through the hoop, so I guess that's okay. Now, fast break, you won't expect it. Number 7, correct.
Number 7 going for the run again, and number 61 on the far side is free.
No good, but there are 3 chasers on the other side of the hoop and waiting for that volleyball. It's... Yeah, so, what can you do in such a state of game? Because if you catch, you're still, you would need a lot of scores. Do you gonna go for that, or are you just gonna go for
It's just
damage
basically
control?
saying, if you catch, we don't really care. We can just get 3 more goals by countering your offense.
Sorry, we gotta interrupt. 96 now going for the hero run and scoring. That is now 21 to 6. Eventually, you gotta just call it a day. Eventually, you gotta just say like, yeah, okay, we won't win that. Because right now they are getting exhausted more and more for the game and might not even
Reset used!
Let's see if 7 for Berner can now change up the beat. Stepping besides the first person. Stepping, faking a shot, losing the volleyball, losing the volleyball to the ground.
Another corner.
Oh, this
time it is safe.
Play on, that's fine, nothing wrong with it.
Fast break stop.
First action, no
One of the
reset,
first fast
no
breaks to
reset.
actually stop with a bludger. Dodgeball, sorry. Now they call for a diamond offense once again. Number 7 going for the drive. Being stopped by 7.
Good tackle.
So someone lost the broom.
No.
Stick. Number 33 cannot grab the. Oh, that's unfortunate. And we have another fast break. Oh, nice hustle. Pass. Number 11. And scoring. So 22 to 6. Number 11 being there at the right time. They just know where to stand. It's nice to watch. And Berner is giving a hustle. They are fighting nail and toe, but it just does not work out for them.
They just don't have enough gas in the tank left, I think.
I think the biggest problem right now is they attack the similar way all the time, getting fast broken all the time, and then you're suddenly, 10, 12 goals behind. And number 34 not connecting. 7 from Dresden has the volleyball, looking for a chance to drive, seeing it.
Chance to drive, but
being attacked by a beater, passing to the hoops. Oh, not connecting quite nice, but 24 connecting. Also shout out to number 17, also being there. 3 being beat for Bern. There is no bludger, and now 83 going for the flag. Let's see how this is.
Dismounted, loose ball.
Has a chance at the flag, but
Oh! Red ball, red ball, red ball.
The first
Red ball, your strip.
For the flag, sorry.
5,
turnover to red.
4, 3, play on.
Passing to the keeper. Now a bit of a relaxed face for the chasers. Meanwhile, number 40 for Dresden is trying her best to catch the flag, and it's getting tougher. Oh, the sneaky catch.
Sneaky flag catch.
So this is probably mainly interesting just for tiebreaker reasons, but it probably won't matter. So they are now 23-6. If the catch is good, then we have a 23-9, which would mean the target score is 26. This would mean they would need, let's say, 1 or 2 more goals to catch up, and then 3 more goals to really win this, without getting 3 scores before. So if the catch is good, the target score would be 26. Whichever teams gains the 26 scores wins.
First wins the game, and it looks like the catch is
Elected
good.
to concede. Final score: 230 to 90 star. Game win, Dresden.
So we congratulate both teams. Boggarts did the smart thing, conceded. It is a 23-9 star. Amazing game. We had no hard injuries, I think. So thank you for that game. Thank you for watching. We're gonna call it.
As for updates on the other games, Prague Pegasus won against Toulouse, 15 star to 6. Hydras against Bielefelder is a very close game right now, 8 star, with 10 being the target score. Then Frankfurt are currently playing against Bombarda with 7 star to 12 and 13 being the target score. And Direwolves is still playing against Manchester with 11 to 5 with no catch yet.
So you heard it. These games are still going strong. We are done here for now. The next game is gonna be another banger game, I assume. So thank you for your attention, and we'll be back. My name is Oscar.
My name is Alan Bognar.
And we hope we see you tomorrow.
for the playoffs leading into day 2. On this pitch, I assume that... Don't break your team. Go on, we'll keep stretching. How are you feeling about the next game? Do you know who you're playing?
Bombarda, but we played him this morning already, so we'll see.
How was the
I'm a
score
bit
on
tired. It's close, but we're all into it, and let's win.
That's good. I think Manchester, are you the... Well, yeah, I can't remember.
I think so. I think the rest are community teams, so pretty much.
Played on the team, but equally, you've got a lot of people who've been playing for a lot of...
Hong Kong over there, we've got the French, we've got some Scottish players, we've got some Irish players, we've got Singapore, we've got people from Malaysia, we've got people from... What else do we have?
Welsh, aren't you? Irish. All right. Well, good luck. Keep on stretching.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in a... The games are going to start, hopefully, in the next 10 minutes. So keep going for you, and you'll hear the noise on the stream when things start moving.
you. Awesome. Bombarda, you'll be referred to as the white team. Northern Lights. We will do our best to be. Okay. Get line. You've got this. Yeah, cool. Demonstrating. Do not go. $20 in the half set. Zero. Minchia. IR, stay on bludgers, please. Idiot, stay on that. No good. No. Hurry on. White. Chasers, all good with your setup, yes? IRs, all good with your setup, yes? Awesome. Idiot, deeper. Thank you. Callum. Who's got what? Beats, blue. Fine. Keep a ball. Cool. Keeper immune. Out of the zone. Over halfway. Something. Northern Lights, some attempts towards the hoops, please. No good. Brooms down. White head beat at a player. I have asked the AR. The AR feels that it's a head beat. Yellow card. Beat to the head. Thank you very much. Bludger turnover. Hang on, wait. Bludger, idiot. Thought so. Awesome. Johnny, you good? Yellow card. Bludger to the head. Beat, head beat. Cool. Quaffle turnover. Thank you. Bye. Resume on my whistle. Please go back to hoops. One. Go back to hoops. One. for any contact on that second ball. Yeah, no, beat us. Yeah. Keeper, would you like the ball? Please return to the keeper zone. Thank you, ARs. No, you're fine, carry on. Out of the zone. Good. Yeah, thank you. Beats, 28, drop the ball. No. Thank you. No, carry on. That was to the balls live. Carry on. No, stay there. It's the only, carry on. I think you're getting there. Beats, point chaser, White. Beats, drop the ball. Safe. Please beat me across the half. Jeff. Yes, Smithy. Smithy, stay behind for this, Jeff. Heard. Thank you. Save. Ooh, okay. Wolves happy, I asked. Thank you. Anything for me? Safe. 64 White. Safe. Keep calm. Just the two of you watch here. Should be fine. Out of your zone. You're out the keeper zone. Watch this. Over. Yeah, stay there, Callum. Jeffy. No good. No good. Fine. If you want to give them the ball, you can. Thank you. Timeout called by Northern Lights. You have 1 minute. Go away. Okay, time check. I have 7. Swim when we get Stitch on pit.
¿Eh?
What's the problem? Heard. Broom's down to... Time's out. Time out. There's only one time. Cool. Remount. Thank you, Smithy. Where? It's good, yeah. 7-4. I appreciate you. My whistle. Oh, that was weird. Carry on. Bo. Ball's on the floor. Please be disciplined. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Awesome. Cool. We're going to stand up. You're going to have the ball, and we're going to get going. Okay? Everyone know who is or isn't off? Yes. Hello.
The contact on our number 0 was clearly on the neck.
It's not. So, I saw the contact. The contact. Start.
No, I'm not saying it.
Started to come. I was happy with it. I agree, it might be on the threshold of what is and isn't illegal, but in that instance, I was happy with the reaction of the player and how it initiated. Okay? You've got the ball, you're the keeper, you're immune. Remount! Resume on my whistle! Keeper is immune. Out of your zone. Over halfway. Where's the ball? Lovely. Remember, beat me to the half, please. Please beat me to the half. Over halfway. On broom, safe. Good kick. Like the ball. Cool. Over halfway. Fine, fine. 30. Beats.
It's Bombarda Brixia against the Northern Lights. So it's something like BBC. Yeah, it's this one. It could be this one. Yeah. Okay. What's it take? 13-15. Okay.
Iria or Matt, Iria or Matt, one of you go behind. Halfway. No good. Second one. Cool, thank you. Thank you. I know the first one didn't. Beats. You got the ball. Nah. Beats, chaser. White chaser, you are beat. Please let go. No, no, no. This is a red ball. This is a red ball. You were beat, so you're letting go. So we're yeah. No, no, no. You're fine. You're fine. Please make a play. You okay? Thank you. Turn over. The beat, white ball. over halfway. Yes. So had control, threw back, then caught. So safe, safe. Beats, red beat. Thank you for the discipline, well done. Reset used. Cool. Yeah, so stop. Cool. Is yeah, can you ask the tweets to come over here? Cool. Bye. Yellow cards, contact from behind. Lovely. Or from anywhere along the halfway line. Would you like here or anywhere along the halfway line? Here. So you can, when I call brooms down, you can start from here or anywhere along the halfway line. Would you like to stay there or move? Cool. You're staying there. Lovely. Remount. Pardon? A timeout? How many resets? No resets used. We start again. There was no resets at the point of the foul. We're going to carry on. Resume. You. Oh. Reset. No reset. No reset. First action. Being attentive. Good effort, good effort. Here we go. Yeah, no, you're fine. Please perform me over the half.
Well, I might bring them for next week if I can. There's a couple of things I think I can practice. Yeah. Yeah, we still got like a minute or two until we need these.
I took the liberty of like quickly switching the cameras just when you were zooming on it on Daniel. So like.
Hej veta, en måtte där. Det är gult, sant?
Are you happy? Is she? Carry on.
When they start doing the countdown, that's when I'm
Ball, White ball, pass after beat, give the ball to White, thank you. was initially.
So what I do at this point is normally switch between the two cameras, whichever one gets you a nice view.
No good. Cool. Catch no good.
Catch no good.
Johnny. Yellow card. Contact to the neck.
It works now?
Yeah. Good.
Well,
Awesome. Remount.
Try again.
Resume on my.
1 to 1. Oh, okay.
So I've just got on quiet.
Thank you. I forgot what I wanted to say, but just in case I have another brilliant idea.
Fine, fine. Would you like them to pass you the... Of the game. That is the end of the game. Huh? Yes. Gracias. I have 17-5.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Wow, this is a bit saturated.
versus Olympians.
Hello there, once again. We're just
Pit 13.
in the last match of the day in pits number 3. Olympians Quadball Club facing Frankfurt Mainticores. And now there are Olympians with
Olympians playing in blue, control in hands, and Frankfurt in grey on the right side.
With not also blue but grey.
Yeah, I think they have been called grey by our HR Stein. So this is a play-in game as well. Like team that wins goes upper brackets.
Yep.
I've never seen like those
Not
two
safe,
plays
not
so
safe.
far. And we have a pretty fun thing with Olympians because I used to play for Paris Olympian.
Ouais.
And who has this thing about who's the best Olympian team in Europe? That's good. And it's pretty fun. So I have this like
And also
kind of hard Olympian stuff.
a
Anyway.
great pass along there.
Great pace
Oh,
along
wow.
there. Oh, nice tackle attempt.
Ball out!
Yeah, Volleyball turning well.
Save!
We have Josh.
They missed.
Keeping it. Yeah, a missed attempt.
Oh.
Double microphone. Wow. Oh, this could have been the first goal. But ball retrieved by number 21.
Good contact.
Here, running through Frankfurt defense, being beat, but
and that's
No goal.
through the whole
Beat
no,
before.
beat before in the opinion of Stein.
Okay.
But Olympian still in the offense. 3 in front. A pass drive through 2 players, and that's a ball retrieved.
Oh, okay.
By Frankfurt.
It's quite fun that this match is way quicker, way faster than the one we saw before.
Yeah, the one over there. So yeah, definitely. This is where you see you have different rhythm as well.
Great.
Ooh, a nice beat attempt, another beat attempt, but volleyball retrieved by Josh.
Brimstone!
Time stop for
okay, now for
larger-
ball. Yeah, the ball
far
ran out.
behind. Yeah. So what are we expecting? I have no idea what those two teams have done so far.
To be honest, I haven't seen
Okay,
any
remount.
of them.
Resume play on my whistle.
But I think Frankfurt Mainticores have won 2 and lost 1. I have to check it. So let me a second.
In any case.
Yeah, Frankfurt has lost 1 against Bombarda.
Okay.
They have won against Manchester, Manchester, and they have won and they have lost against Madrid Wolves. So they have lost 2
Yep.
and won 1. And about
I think
Olympians.
Olympians had a very tough game against Siena this morning.
Okay, let's see. They lost against Boggarts. They've lost against Siena, a tough match, 14-60.
Wow.
Safe.
And that's a drive. That's a drive from number 37, but it's behind the hoop. It's behind the hoop. Still number 37 with a long pass. Nice block from
Keep the
number
ball.
7. And volleyball in the hands of the Olympians.
And they have won the last one against. I lost it. Against. That's it. Steelgrimms.
Okay.
So
got
both
it.
teams have lost 2 matches and won another one. Let's see what
It's a
happens.
real decider game. Ooh.
Good
Tackle
one.
attempt.
That's good. A good attempt. That could
Yeah.
be a goal. That could be a goal.
That's a goal.
But don't
Score
touch
is
the ball, don't
10-0.
touch the
Spear
ball. From McDonald, 55.
Yeah, this was the opportunity. And
Good one.
1-0 for the Olympians.
Good contact. Ball out. Ball out.
Good pass. Good pass there. Oh, good reception. Goal.
Score is
Oh,
10-10.
Wonderful. What an answer from
And
Frankfurt.
now it's 1-0.
And it's 1-0.
Wow. It's like 2 minutes with nothing, and then both goals
Yeah,
for both
you
teams.
always need to start somewhere.
Yep. I have to say also that now Quadball Europe, also in England, also in Deutschland, Germany.
Yes.
It has improved a lot. So let's see what happens because it's approved from both teams. push out the.
Yeah, very nice, and a nice drive, and that's it came
that's not
under the
a
hoop.
goal. That's not a goal.
Turnover, white ball, grey ball, grey ball, grey ball, grey ball.
Ball given back to great team in Frankfurt.
Yep.
On the offense. With the first subs being made now.
I love how Olympians get the defense ready.
Yeah.
With 2 under the hoops and and 1 just pushing.
Yeah, just one pressing and one a little bit behind.
I love it.
We don't see it that much, I think.
I have to say that after 2 years, no call, okay. After 2 years from Baylor, I have to say that seeing some new things makes
so
me
you
happy.
play in Baylor?
Beat
Not
great
at all,
teacher.
I hate that. No, but we play in a case, but a small case.
I see. Yeah, in the game, in a meter where we saw a
Good
lot
contact.
of defenses.
Yep.
It's pretty interesting to see our kinds of defenses and offenses.
All that is not Baylor is good.
But first, unfortunately, like Baylor is kind of efficient if you're not prepared for it.
Yep.
Oh. And Frankfurt's either being
Bit buff.
very onto contact, trying to retrieve the control in defense, but
Beat the 4.
goal, drive, and a
Score
goal
is 20-10.
for the 2-1. And a fast counter attack again. Will we see the
That's
same
it.
goal? And
Great
that's
pass.
the
No,
same
that's not a good pass. Well,
but
they
there
have the
was
sun
win, there
ahead.
was win.
Oh, great tackle!
Oh,
great
yeah.
tackle to the. No,
Very nice
wow.
tackle.
But I think they chose the knee. Yeah. Yeah.
Contact from behind.
No. Yeah.
Oh no. Well, contact has been called live.
You okay?
Anyway.
You get the ball since you were tackled. Remount. Resume play my whistle.
They have an opportunity for the drive.
And now
They have
it's
to pass the
driving
ball.
opportunity.
You have to pass the ball.
Yeah, they can move the ball. I like
That's
seeing
it.
the
That's
ball
it.
side
That's
keeping
it.
opportunity. Oh, and it's inside. It's inside.
It was inside, isn't it?
It has been called by some.
You can be
but
pushed
the archer didn't
when
see
you
it, so
when you
I
don't have the
guess-
ball.
Says it's not goal.
Yeah, let's trust the HR.
No, no, you do.
So we have a +2 opportunity now for Olympians in position to retrieve their control. Frankfurt
Well-
being kind of conservative, like putting their beaters close.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
And
Big
oh yeah,
opportunity.
they have it. Now they have this control.
There's no bludger. You have to run. There's no bludger. You have to run.
Number 15. Like,
That's it.
trying
That's
to
the
get
drive.
this ball as soon as possible.
Okay,
but
yeah,
she's
now
touched.
they have
And
bludger.
now
You've lost your
running
time.
opportunity. Oh, but the pass was too high.
Great inbounding.
The pass was too high, and that's an equalizer opportunity now.
Yeah.
For Frankfurt. And second beater being released. Yeah, I didn't see them having just one beater.
The sun.
But now Frankfurt comes back to 2-0. So we have this volleyball running. Number 21 running with the quaffle.
Oh,
well, but
tackle.
release. Number 39 now. With her ball.
Okay.
Good contact. Beat.
Good one.
Yeah, it feels like
Beat keeper. Beat great.
Tackles a lot.
Beat. 20-49.
No, it's under. Oh.
Keep your ball.
No.
That's too bad. But yeah, this
Between-
defense by Olympians is pretty efficient. Like, a lot of tackles.
Yeah, because they have one there. They have 2 on the hips,
Beat.
1 in the middle,
Yeah.
and 1 who press.
Yeah.
So they doesn't let the other chaser, the quaffle carrier, they doesn't let run.
Yeah,
Because
and the
they-
thing is, Frankfurt is winning a lot. That's the third goal.
Score is
from
30-10.
I said Olympian.
So they cannot drive because there's one pression, and if you win that pression and you begin to run, there's neither even the beater or another chaser who is already.
So then you have to go on with a nice fast game, I guess. This is a solution for against this defense.
Maybe you have to open the pitch.
Yeah,
Make
sure,
so long passes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the sample.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And that's another great
and just
pass.
keep on continuing, and they're gonna defense is gonna run at the moment or another.
If you definitely
Yellow card.
That's
Contact from behind.
very physical play.
Yep, I love that.
Yeah, it's always appreciable, but it exposes you to a lot of cards.
But as you say,
You
the
good?
good point about doing long passes is that you move a lot
Remount.
the betas.
Resume play on my whistle.
And then you find the opportunity for scoring.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh,
good
that's
pass.
a nice pass.
Oh,
but
no, you cannot lose the ball there.
Oh, he could have been an easy target for the beaters. And once again under the hoops. Yeah, they have been a bit unlucky on.
Yeah,
on
it's
the
a great
shots.
attempt, but
Game is still long. Oh,
Beat.
oh, what a
Safe.
shot! And she catches the ball. She steals
good
it.
one.
Wow.
Great tackle
And
there. And that's a reset,
Big
isn't it?
push. That's a reset. Another win. Wow.
Beat blue
wow,
chaser.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, that's
This
fine, that's
play
fine.
by
Yeah,
number
thank you.
12
Great defense from.
is awesome. Yeah, this play by number 12, wonderful. It saved everything from Frankfurt side, and they have the.
You have the
scoring
pass, you have the goal.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
what a drive.
Score is 20 to 30.
That's good.
And that's 3-2. Frankfurt catching up.
We're on flag range, so that is very interesting. And also the good point is, if you don't have the chaser, you cannot do the pressure, so you can move along. Okay. The defense from Olympians, it's quite funny if you have all the players, but if you have not, you cannot
Yeah, you start feeling.
keep in that formation.
Feeling
Keep in that
flows,
defense.
yeah.
They're forcing that defense. So unfortunately, I think. And they're doing. It's not Baylor. It's weird.
In the offense, yeah, it's a 2-2 defense, but a bit flying.
Yep.
So
Contact,
drive,
ball out.
nice rub.
Oh,
By number 21, yeah, nice shot.
maybe that's a goal. That's a goal.
That's
That
right,
has to be goal.
and that's a goal. That's 4-2.
Comes down. Goal is good. Score is 40 to 20. Stoppage due to bludger. Remount. Resume play on my whistle. Sorry. Yes.
And 4-2. What's the time now?
We're a little concerned as a team about the possibility of moving picks.
Wait.
Where players.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
Well,
Thank
3-2.
you. Remount.
So,
Resume play on my whistle.
oh, no, 10:34. Okay, so 10 minutes before Snitch comes. One run from Frankfurt through their defense. A second one. A short attempt, but it's missed, and that's a reset.
Comes down. Quaffle, please. You can get the. You can inbound it. Yeah. Yeah.
A second resets, I guess, and it's gonna be a blue ball. And the ball is far, and that's a straightforward counter-attack.
Yeah,
we're going to face.
Yeah, they have to run.
Yeah, it's gonna be an easy run plus 3 opportunity for the Olympians. So
They score-
slowly but surely getting out of French.
Yep. Go, 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 go,
Yeah,
go, go, go,
nice
go, 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 go.
run.
That's it.
Why slowing down? Just
Maybe
run
because
through, I guess.
they wanted to
Yeah, they wanted
keep
to
an eye on
avoid
the
shot,
bludger.
maybe. There was time. There was time.
I wouldn't stop at all.
Yeah, I would just have driven through. I
Go
guess.
straight.
But I'm
Never
not just
stop.
a
Go
chaser.
straight.
I can't understand those things.
Oof. Great one.
Anyway, yeah, one
Yes,
passing.
the first pressing goes out, then
Yeah.
it changes. You have the pass, but that's the pressure.
Yeah, there's the beater.
And
A long
oof.
pass. Ooh.
No, no.
Number 21 with the ball.
And once again.
No
don't-
reset this time.
Good one.
No reset, and still, I think Frankfurt should use their beater in offense, like touch the points. Like, okay, there's
But
this
they get
controlled
afraid from
retreating,
contact.
but you have to advance in your attack. Like, prove that you're a threat.
They're too static in attack.
Yeah, definitely. Defense is definitely
But
fine.
no, don't try long passes there.
Yeah.
That's
This is why.
Exactly. There are plenty of bludgers there. So you cannot pass over the hoops because they are giving time to your beaters.
Yes.
But well, I don't know what they want to do. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I definitely would have called like maybe touching one of one or two of the defenders that are much above, have the quaffle advance, then send the beaters on the beater to get the control back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this
If-
is something I would suggest if I was coach of this team.
Yep. If Olympian wins, definitely, it's not because there's way too stronger or much stronger than
No, but they
Frankfurt.
have a very good tactics.
Exactly. That is a tactical game.
Yes.
But that's a good pass because there's no beaters then. And look, at your left, that's not the pass.
Long pass, okay. So now offense is set, defense is set from Frankfurt side.
Good one there.
Nice pass, oh, but he couldn't catch it. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. And
That's the
a
drive. That's the
counter-attack
drive.
opportunity
Good
from number
opportunity.
13.
Don't
He runs
stop.
fast.
Good
Oh,
tackle.
nice tackle.
Good tackle.
So such a nice tackle.
Wow.
And this keeps the advantage of +3 right now for
That-
Olympians.
They're one goal out of swim.
Yes. But Frankfurt had the control back.
Yep.
I've missed this one. So this might change their offense now.
I do prefer.
Provided they don't lose it.
Maybe they're thinking more defensive and waiting till the flag runs out. But we are in the minutes, I think, 11.
Yeah, maybe 12.
No,
14.
Okay.
Okay, so time flies.
Yep.
Yeah, we're slowly closing up. Olympian wants to score this one.
Obviously. Oh,
so
that's
it's a
napalm.
no bludger offense. That's a head beat. And this is going to be yellow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, undeniably.
But look what did they try to do? The thing that you said, it's a bludger offense.
Yes.
With no bludger.
Yes, but no control. So.
But look at that. The beater was ready for taking the dodgeball. So maybe they tried to do some kind of offense.
Yeah.
But waiting for the counter attack.
Maybe they want to bring this counter-attack that they have been pretty efficient. And now they have the control back.
That's it, goal.
And that's a +4.
Okay,
and
now
they're
they're out of flag range, yep.
Out of range, bludger control, 5 minutes before launch. Oh no,
lovely.
but nice shots. This number 12 shoots really well. She's impressive.
The accuracy is perfect.
And yeah, now they play Napalm. Now they go Napalm.
Yeah, they should.
So
Great pass. That's it.
1.5.
If you pass the ball alone, you lose all the pressing. That's it. Good one. Good change.
Oh,
good
but she
pass,
wasn't
but
aware.
she wasn't aware.
Okay, but she has the ball in the hand.
Oh, they
Yeah,
lose the ball.
She had the ball stolen. And are they counter-attacking? This is counter-attackable. Like if you have the whole volleyball crew coming up, you can score this goal.
Yeah.
They didn't feel confident about it. This is fine. Oh, and what a shot.
Oh, that's a goal. Great goal.
That's a nice goal.
70 to 20.
And now we have the +5. It was not an easy out of range,
Yeah, they're
but
losing
slowly
the
but
mind.
surely they had it, and that's definitely because of the tactics.
Yep, they're losing the tactics and also the mind. At least I have to say that 12, the beta you said before, has been truly intelligent because she was with fully possession of one bludger and the other one was on the ground.
Yeah.
So they cannot call for immunity.
Yeah. Yeah, this
That's
thing
it.
is...
That's it. Good movement of the ball.
So they're sending one player retrieve the ball. Why?
Oh, they lose the bludgers.
Yeah, she wasn't aware of, but she can retrieve it. Can she?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, could have been. Yeah, it's a back to hoops.
Yep.
It's a back to hoops. Oh, a lack of awareness. This is-
Attention, careful with the hips. Careful in the hips. That's it. Oh.
It was ambitious with this angle, but it could have worked, but you feel like this is the fourth game of the day and that the teams start getting tired, right?
Yeah. The legs begins to wave a bit more.
Yeah, you're just waiting for one thing. Right now it's like for this day to end and...
I'm just waiting for the spa, the resort.
Oh yeah,
and
the
if,
food.
Off. And I have to say that I haven't played any game this weekend. Let's see next one. Oh, that's a reset. I know, it's...
Oh, and a nice pass. Oh, could have been cut. Oh, nice cut by number 39.
That one hurts.
Oh, but she passes it.
Where's the keeper? Where's the keeper?
Nice pressure, yeah. Pass it to the keeper, pass it to the keeper.
That's
yeah.
it, keeper ball.
Keeper ball. And now Frankfurt at the offense. So it's -5. And 2 minutes before Snitch comes in. So there's still this opportunity to be not this far.
Oh, that was a kick? Oh!
Long pass.
No, it was a shot. That's it. They tried to shot. No, not at all. Good.
And
good.
That's
That was a great tackle from behind because it was static at the moment of contact.
Okay. And now we have Olympians on the offense. +6 ball. If they score this one, it's going to start being complicated.
Exactly. If they score, it begins 7.
Yeah. At -5, you can still hope to win the game when you catch a snitch. Above +5, it's feasible, but
if Frankfurt catches, it's 6-5. So you can not easily win, but you can make it a win. But the problem is, here is the tactics, because they move the ball, physically are way too stronger.
Yeah. Messi play. Oh, he was behind.
No.
Being tackled with no ball in hand. Ball in the Olympian's hand.
Okay, the AR saw
Call.
something.
Yeah, there was something on the beater play, definitely.
Don't put your hand down. Don't put your hand down. Just keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Exactly.
Yeah, and now the fists are raising. Be sure about your ref
Oh,
calls.
that's a great block.
And there's going to be this fall.
Now we have some public
Get
there.
your seekers ready.
Yeah, well, when you just have one game, people are just staying around, right? And so the snitch is getting ready. Still +5.
No call.
Yeah,
Okay.
goal being called no good. What?
The AR says that we saw it, but unfortunately we cannot influence anything.
Yeah, we won't influence. We're not referees. We're not here for that.
I'm just Richardson here. Oh, it's just a slip. You got it. You get it. You get it. You get it.
Volleyball
Great.
still in hand.
Oh, great bit.
Straight in the hand of the beater. And that allows another offense from Olympians.
That's it. That's a good drive.
A
good opportunity.
drive, long
Yeah,
shot,
that's
and
it.
that's the goal. And here we are. That's the +6 goal.
5, 4,
With
2,
the flag coming in right now.
Snitch is released.
Seekers getting ready.
Yeah, at least Olympians, they are. This flag, it seems to be quick. Let's see what they does.
Yeah, this looks like a cardio snitch. So this is the thing that I like that you don't like.
Whoa. Good goal! Good goal for Frankfurt. He saw the opportunity.
Oh, and
Well,
you see that they changed their seeker right now, moving from someone that looks
they saw
to be more running.
Exactly. They
Always
saw
play with
something.
your weapons and what's on the pitch.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Still +5 for the Olympians.
No.
Olympians in the offense on the pitch.
For those who just connected, the score is 8-2.
3, 2, 1. Seekers released.
And Seekers released. Here we are.
Can you?
And we have a first opportunity. We have a snitch, a flag running a lot. And down on the offense, a goal that ensures the +6 for the Olympians. Olympians bubble being set with time given to their seeker. And another flag down. Another flag down. Maybe we have the short replaced. And a stoppage of play. Ball given back to Frankfurt and possibly change of equipment. Possibly change of equipment. And still +6 with the Olympian beaters defending the flag. With a +6 difference, I would have suggested Olympian to keep their beaters on the quaffle. Like, you don't care about taking the catch, and you can use your beaters to get even larger, even wider ahead.
My opinion, I would rather take an advantage about the physical from Frankfurt, making some changes, because you have players who are fast and physical and can resist one good tackle. So if you run forward the hoop and they block you, you can pass the ball, because if you're quick enough, that's it. That was one example. If you take the advantage, you take the tackle, and you take two players with you, there's always one player who gets free. So he or she or they has to take the ball. You have to pass to them and make the goal. I don't know if I'm explaining myself. So
yeah, this could be. Oh, wait, that's a catch.
And that's
oh yeah, that's a wonderful catch. Pretty clean. Yeah, I think I got nothing to say on this catch.
Clean.
Clean. Yeah, well deserved. Like, bubble was set. They were taking time in offense. This looks like Olympians moving to upper, but let's wait until the referee make a final decision.
Game ends 120 to 30.
Good, and a nice, really tactical win by Olympians, definitely. And it worked, and Frankfurt didn't manage to find the solution.
I think the tactics, they lost the tactics, and obviously they lost the mind. But well, I think the good thing about that is the learnings. They have to play more matches tomorrow.
Yes, so they have 4 games left. Boggarts says, yeah, we thank them as well. We do love them, I guess.
Yeah.
We love everyone.
No, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
And let's see what happens. So now it's all about tomorrow, I guess, for the upper bracket games.
Let's hope so. But
and that's it, I guess, for EQCD2 Day 1. Thank you very much once again.
Thanks to you again, Gautier. No, but I hope this is the truly last time from the day, because we just say goodbye to everyone and we're back then. No.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. Take care.